Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs. The Chowser. The Chowser, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. Slice the Elder, Food Evening. Sir Kells, Cool Doge, Mastomaticus, Trash Comps, Not Delusional, Grey Warden, Despotzini, Future Bible Hero, Choppy Cat, Antiwian, and Brewski. Hello, hello. An early slurgy spotting, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Or good morning, whatever time of the day it is for you, in your world, wherever you are. I hope it's a good time, whatever time it is. It is early evening here. A little bit normal than my usual stream, but it is it's Sunday, so I'm free. It's always morning? Okay, it's always morning. It is currently the morning of day 140, and we were blessed at the end of last stream. But I think after the full stream and all the fighting and all the everything, I was too mentally I can't decide how to build this bro. But I did, poke around some ideas. So I think I've come to a decision of what we're gonna do here. This is how I left him at the end of the stream. So first, I'm gonna talk about what I'm not gonna do. One of the things I was sort of fixated on was the fact that we needed to fix his resolve, right? And so I was like, because of that, we need to take Bulwark. Or I guess let me sort of take a bigger step back. His secondaries are overall fairly low. And because of that, we're going to need to put a lot of love and care into those. But also because of that, I wanted to get the biggest secondary stat boost of all of them from Bulwark. Okay, now that's still true. But Reforged isn't required. All right, put a pin in that. So that's one of the things we're probably not going to do. This one's going to stay though. Bulwark is like a given. We need some sort of perk that can give us as many secondary stats as possible. What event did you get this bro from? This is the Deserter in the Forest, which we are actually near a friendly town. So had other events in the pool, including, though not this day, but the previous day, the Lindworm Slayer, because you have to have 6,000 crowns. So we had actually a pretty decent chance for a bro right here, nearby the town. So, kind of cool. Okay, so Bulwark's gonna happen. So then I was thinking all right, what do we do to build this bro out? And one of the things I was thinking is what might be interesting? Miles is good with the two-handed flail and things like that, and might be able to use the sensor. And I was like, what if we went for the sensor, right? What if I got Death Dealer and all these things? And after spending a little time thinking about that, I realized without the flail perk tree, it's just always going to pale in comparison to the amount of damage that Miles will be able to do with the sensor with Whirling Arc, Whirling Death. Just not only because of the damage, right? The deals 25% more damage. That's just good. But also the reach will give him reach advantage, which will help him actually hit. And his melee stats are really good. So Miles will be the one to get the sensor. All right, so I decided to put the kibosh on that mentally. And then I sort of waffled about thinking, we were talking about making him a sword lance bro or a polearm bro just generally, which I think is fine. But, we have a lot of bros that are locked into their weapons. They're all locked into their weapons. Every single bro is locked into their weapons. And we're at the part of the campaign where we're collecting shinies more frequently, right? We're able to take the harder fights. We're able to take on the camps. We're able to take on all these fights where we're going to be getting a variety of different named weapons. Now, in the cases where it's not a hammer and it's not a sword and it's not a flail and it's not a polearm, what do we do with those weapons? Well, nothing. Which sort of sucks. So I think Mystic Nemo is going to be best suited to be built in a way where he's generic. And by generic, I mean a master of everything. I would like to build Mystic Nemo as a weapon master, a master of arms. What that will unlock for us is not only the ability to use named items that we've found, but also to be able to make use of the weapons that he does have. Because when I was kind of thinking about it, I realized that there's actually a pretty nice package here of different choices. Now, unfortunately, the throwing, I think, will go by the wayside because I just don't think we have the luxury of investing in range skill. Despite having 2 talent stars, without the ranged perk group, I think we just won't get anything out of throwing weapons in toolbox. But what we will get value from are all of the others. So one of the things that's really cool is, you know, for example, if we have, so once we have all 3 perks, right? We could choose an axe for the situation where either the enemy can be finished off, but only if we hit him in a certain location, or they have full hit points. We can use a polearm in the situation where we want to just like either do an AoE attack, or maybe we really need to do a push, right? We may use a like a regular polearm, right? Like a pike of some kind. Keeping in mind that pikes are spear polearms, but we'll get to that in a second. We also may want to use a sword, especially if we're going to end our turn with riposte. And so having On Guard available, I think, is quite good as a defensive option, just to have, basically, right? Also split and swing, gaining extra hit chance. In case we find a named greatsword, that'll be a nice AoE option. And then we also have the dagger, which, if we want to hit an enemy in the body and do a ton of damage with between the ribs, there's nothing wrong with a Katal, especially if we get a named Katal. Yeah, unfortunately, this will mean that the bro won't be able to do hybrid weapons. So hybrid weapons will still be a disappointment. But one of the things that Dagger Mastery would allow us would be, you know, using an offhand, like a net, for example, which is pretty cool. So I think there's enough utility there from all of the different weapon masteries, and I kind of like all top to bottom. So what I'm thinking of doing is just getting all 3. And this bro will be flexible, not only within a combat situation itself, but then depending on the named weapons that we find. Because again, at least with dagger and axe specifically, where are those going to go? Nowhere else. Or, I guess, realistically, if we find a second polearm, either sword lance or billhook or pike. So, Jerry, I'm running out of pins over here. Bible Thump, what was it with the Pike and Weapon Master? Yeah, so what was it with Pike and Weapon Master was I'm going to take these ones specifically and not like the other groups, right? So these will always be allocated. So in case the good named item we get is a pike. The other thing we could do would be to do it with sword, but based on the way the build's going to be complete otherwise, that's not going to happen. Because I'd like to maybe use this Kriegsmaster, but it's not that good. Like, it's good, but it's not that good. Like, it's just not that good. Not without the Cleaver Mastery. Bloxor, hello, hello. So, if we're gonna go down that route, then here's the other things. Decisive is just insane. This perk is just like one of the best. Remember your first and only Black Monolith and how the Kriegsmaster dude back then cleaned house? Yeah, he did. He did. Right? It was good in that fight, and it was good with that brother, but it was mostly good because of the brother, and it was good because he was a swordmaster who was able to take all of those perks between the Cleaver and Swordmaster. But we don't have Cleaver Master here, so it's quite different. It's quite different. Rush of Battle still crazy good. Unstoppable still crazy good. And we still need to take rotation and flexible. So what does this mean? So here's one of the reasons I'm taking flexible is this brother with less secondary stats can't wear ultra giga heavy armor. So we're going to get some value from the reduction in armor penetration. And once we have both decisive and unstoppable, the amount of initiative you gain from this is like kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. So what are perks we would like to take that we're not? Quick hands and trained. And unfortunately, those will just have to go. But that's kind of what I'm looking at for the build. Good day for Battle Brothers. It was awesome to see us get a 15th bro to join us, but man, this guy giving you your run. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's a low statted brother who's coming at a time where we need to be able to fit in a variety of different options based on what we find and how to fit him in without a dynamic duo fitting into that sort of world. And probably what will happen too is that this bro is going to like live on this side and be hanging back, kind of ready. And similar with Antiwian on this side of the formation is what will end up happening. So I think this is the build I've basically decided to go for. I'm a little bit flexible with maybe dropping something to pick up these ones in blue. But, you know, even if we don't, that's okay. But I'm kind of thinking of Unstoppable as like an alternative to Quick Hands. Because once we get our successful attacks up, we're never going to press the blue skip turn button. We hate that button. You know, once we get our stacks up, then we just sort of gain these additional action points alongside the initiative. And so then we don't need Quick Hands. So we could still, as crazy as it sounds, once we have all our Unstoppable stacks, so let's say we're up to 12 AP, because that's, you know, a thing we can have. We could do an attack with a polearm for like 2, do a rotation for 3, swap weapon for 4, and then still get an attack with some other weapon. Which is pretty wild. Pretty much just a dagger. But a dagger is a good attack. Yeah, swapping weapons with extra AP is no big deal. Right? So this is kind of what I'm looking at doing. I still want to do rotation because I feel like without any way of bailing him out, he's not going to be like super defensive. But with Rush of Battle, Decisive, making, and just whatever base weapon mastery he has, making skills cheaper, I kind of feel like maybe we don't need Finesse. And I think I'd rather have these. I think there'll be more value. Balian2483, hello, hello. So that's going to be the plan for Mystic Nemo. Now that will mean we're going to have to take Student, of course. So we're going to get him geared up, wearing something. I think our tool situation is, yep, terrible. I'm thinking we're probably going to end up needing to grab the Scavenger. It's going to be tough to traipse through the desert on a horse with no name. But it's going to be our life. So we're going to give him just like a reach weapon of some kind. We'll give him the halberd as a training weapon. Is that a famed Kriegsmesser? It is. It is. We've had that guy for a little while. That's right. Feels good to be out of the rain. We've had the famed Kriegsmesser for a while. And like it's fine, but struggling to find a home for it. You were also mostly thinking of this build. It's a shame you can't fit in Death Dealer because it synergized well with the Sword Lance and Great Swords as Zweihander. It would. It would. But Death Dealer, while really good, is still... The impact isn't like huge most of the time, right? Like counting enemies within 2 tiles of you under most situations isn't that many, even if you are using an AoE attack. Like often that number is still like 2 or 3. And in that case, it's kind of low value. It's really once you get to like 4 or 5, which definitely happens, where it's good value. Don't get me wrong, I would like to have it, but I think I'm okay going without. So, is Encumbered a concern? Not at the moment, and we will probably have him about this amount of fatigue when all is said and done anyway. So he can be a little bit encumbered. I think that's okay. But only a little, right? He can't be super encumbered. The same is going to be true for our boy in Tiwi in here. But that's what we're looking at. The biggest impact is honestly long reach giving +5 melee to everyone in 2 tiles, simple pleasures. Yeah, long reach is really good. Long reach is really good. It's a good perk. But it's not exactly giving, I mean, it's, you can't say giving +5 melee to everyone within 2 tiles. It's giving it to allies who are attacking a unit within 2 tiles of this unit. So to be clear, those aren't the same thing. It's still good, but it's not that universal. So you're not convinced Finesse is worse than Rush of Battle? Oh, I'm convinced he's going to be next to enemies a lot, actually. So I think I disagree. I think he's going to be next to enemies like quite a bit, actually. So I'd rather have Rush of Battle. Okay, so where to now? Let's head back down south, and I might just like cut through this area of the fog looking for Briggy fights. And I guess we will still leave this faction not hating us. That's fine. And again, the faction that we're going to leave neutral to us from southern city-states is going to be Quadim. So we'll take a peek on this little mountain here. Okay. Nada nada limonada. Turns out this route was just a whole bunch of nothing. Maybe a little bit too close to these towns. I guess not, though. The Fallen Star has been spotted. Okay. Cool. I don't think we've received any information about what the next crisis might be, right? I think that's true. Take a pick on this mountain quick. Nothing. Okay. Do I want to go back for this necro camp? I think I probably do. Probably do. So here's what I'm going to do with the fresh boys. Let's pull the whole formation this way slightly. We'll put one on each side while they're leveling up. So I guess I'll step on this mountain, but it's not going to reveal much at all. Yeah, okay. And we should be back to this camp by the time it turns day. Is this going to count as a snack? We'll take a look at what's there. Yeah, so the single fallen hero has me a little spooked, but I'm hoping that it's a hammer. And we're just going to do it. Is the top length safe for Nemo? What we're basically going to do is these guys are kind of going to like, at the start of the fight, kind of circle behind and just sort of peek their heads out. So I think it's okay to put them there now, and we'll just like, they'll be hanging back. Don't get heroed again? Well, we'll do what we can. Okay, so we're going to put these bros like here and here kind of thing. This fight seems a bit spooky to you. Should be okay. Should be okay. Okay, so our fallen hero here has a great axe. Okay. Okay, let's bring these boys up just slightly. And let's at least do one little baby reap. Yeah, that's 95%. We'll just stay here. Broke his hand, or pierced his hand, rather. Okay, we're gonna do our hold steady. May I offer a nice game of chess? Is this some sort of War Games reference? Or what was that movie called? I think it was called War Games, right? Okay. War Games, yeah. Okay. It's a good movie. Haven't seen it in a very long time. That was like one of those movies I like watched as a kid on, what was that station called? TNT? Might have been. Haven't thought about it since then. Have you ever heard of Twilight Struggle? It's a board game about the Cold War. One player is the USA and the other USSR. I have not. Not familiar with that game at all. Bopped him. Okay, so this is the one I'm afraid of. This fallen hero is the one I want to get damage on as much as is possible. I actually might swap to the pole hammer just to damage him. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I couldn't get to the mute button in time. I panicked and didn't know what button it was. A disaster. My first miss micro. Okay. And I actually think instead of using the full force hammer attack on this boy, I am actually just going to smash right there. And I could consider putting the Chaucer here. I actually think he's fine against these weapons. He's faster than them, so we can just do a regular attack. How does the Necro choose who to possess? There's a variety of different factors. I mean, it looks at like... It highly incentivizes ones that are in melee, and there's a few other things that go into it. I'm not sure what all is being added from Hardened. I'm sure there are some things, but I don't know all of them. Ooh, that makes me tempted to just finish him off. Nice. And so I'm actually going to send Helmfried to here. And if this guy rises up, that's actually okay, because the only places he could get sent is like here and here. He's not going to get a kill. And Master Maticus is faster than them. Ooh, no, that's right, there's pushback. Oh my god. I completely completely forgot about that. That's so dumb. Okay, I really hope if this zombie raises up and sends him to here, that's actually potentially really bad. And I just fucked up. Okay. I may have fucked up. Do I think I can kill him before his turn? Maybe. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. We have Hold Steady active. Now we're good. We're good. Calculated. Knew it the whole time. We're good. We were good the whole time. And I obviously knew that. Duh. Yeah, you can't get pushed because Hold Steady is on. Missing Nemo is going to be like level 4 from this fight? Yeah. Okay, let's keep this fallen hero off of us. Yeah, that's right. Actually calculated. Yeah, basically. Plaguebird's got it. Okay, I'm gonna wait on Slice the Elder, just in case this fallen hero like goes to there or something goofy like that. Ooh, okay. Full force. I'm still going to do the attack on this fallen hero. He's the one that we need to do the damage to, even though, I mean, he's possessed, so he's taking less. Still worth doing. Make sure Mystic Nemo doesn't get hit. And I'm gonna wait just a moment on Dolly and Ho. I think. Yeah. See if we can damage this guy in the second half of the round. Get out of here, nerd. Get out of here! Spear walled. Okay, Metawrecker's spear is probably nearly broken. He had 95% hit chances, though, too. Spirit 39. Took a toll. Took a toll. So we lost our shield wall on Plaguebird, but that's alright. We'll reactivate. And Antiwian. I think he's safe to put here. Give him Formidable Approach. All right. Cool. That was weird. Okay. But this guy didn't get possessed, which is excellent. So let's daze this one, and probably we can kill him before his turn, right? Seems likely. In fact, let's just kill him now. Okay, so we are going to lose Hold Steady at the end of the round. So any of these boys with the purple goop will be able to resurrect. So something we'll have to keep in mind. So we need to be careful not to push forward, is what I'm saying. And I'm going to have Helmfried do his recover. Full force. And Tiwian, I guess. 1 hit point. Let's see, and we do not have enough to do reactivate Whirling Death. Oh. No, we don't need to. And let's see. I guess we just stay here. Fallen Hero is going to get an attack here on Helmfried. Is what it is. Can we get a verbal stim for lunge like we have for full force? Oh, we should. Okay, Mystic Nemo can't move forward yet. And Fossey 254. Not going to be able to kill him, so... Full force. See where this guy goes. He may just take a step up and attack Helmfried. Probably will. Okay. But because he had to move, he only got 1 attack, so that's fine. Witch Arm? And so if I take a step forward, again, we could get pushed to here, and I don't want that. Do I dare swap weapons? I guess the pole flail is fine. It really hurts to not get that extra damage. I don't know. Maybe it is fine, especially if Darling Ho's gonna attack here and do a nice reap here. Maybe I just want the damage. I think I've decided that that's fine. I've decided that that's fine. And if the Chaucer gets pushed, it's fine. We're messing the best verbal stem of the... Yeah, I know. Caca! No caca is very sad. No caca is a tragedy. That's just true. So let's move up to here. They were waiting to get rezzed. You know, actually I'm just gonna end turn and stay there. So let's get some attacks here. Get rid of the formidable approach. Got him. And let's do the Indom and the Riposte, because we're going to be ready to meet this fallen hero, but we're going to get rid of Formidable Approach first. Full force. One, two. That was 5 fallen soldiers taken down in 1 turn by Dolly No. Now granted, they were already weakened to the point of irrelevancy, but let's celebrate that. That's nice. And maybe on Scottaboosh, I actually wait till the second half of the round and do an aim shot kind of thing there on this boy. Dang, I was hoping for the stun. We got the stun up here though. That's pretty nice. Okay, knocked him to the back of the turn order. It's possible that our boy Mystic Nemo in his first fight might be a little bit of a hero here, but he might not as well. So I think I'm just gonna do the blue skip turn button on Curse Word. So let's see, can we can Scottaboosh be a hero? Yes, he can. Is Dalian Ho the guy with high resolve? He's got pretty high resolve, yeah. Enough to be providing the inspired bonus to his nearby allies anyway. Lunge! That didn't do it for me, but we'll get there. There will be a lunge attack that will get me excited soon. Just gotta figure it out. Stunned him. You love to see it. I'm just remember the guy who we planned for being the banner guy. Yeah, yep, that's that same. Yep, you're thinking of the correct one. That's that one. That was Dalian Ho. Look at him now. I know, right? New and improved. Riposte? Boy, I turned on my, I've got like a little mini electric heat and it's too high. It's too high. I gotta turn it down. I'm in the, despite the fact that there's a window, this is like a, I'm on a hill. So this is actually the basement. And it gets pretty chilly down here in the winter. So there's like a heater right up against the wall. And I turned it on because it was cold down here, because we like just got home not too long ago. Maybe like an hour or so ago. Basement was still warming up. Anyway, too cold. Featuring settings like way too low, and way too high with nothing in between. Well, it's actually really old. It's really old, and I think there's what used to be degrees, like, you know, a measurement of temperature used to exist on it. Now it's been like worn off, but I think it's probably just like bimetallic strip that has long since kind of worn away to kind of be where I can just turn it on and off. So instead of like nicely cycling, it doesn't do that. So it's basically just on or off. And it was on. It was doing too much. Get back down. Back to the earth. Full force. First, then, you like how electronic instrument maintenance crosses with electronics maintenance? What do you mean by that? They also feature potentiometers and other such adjustable resistance doohickeys. Potentiometer. That's just a fancy resistor. But yeah, I mean, I could potentially, you know, I'm sure all it's doing is just like closing a relay. And if I wanted to, I could, you know, figure out some sort of way to make it nice and to give it a fresh control, but I use it fairly infrequently, so I'm okay with it just sort of sucking. It's a resistor, but it slides. True. Okay. Nice clean fight. No shinies. Huh. Tried to claim this body armor, but it's coming to me a little bit too damaged, which is too bad. I'm gonna grab these helmets and feel bad about it. I'm gonna grab the paint. We should paint something, especially the black paint. Black paint, maybe not quite as good as the red and yellow, as far as paint tier lists go, but still a good one. If we're gonna wear a helmet like this, let's make it look nice, right? Give Plaguebird something nice to wear. Give him the black top for the kettle hat. Okay, so we did actually get a little bit of tools from that. So we're gonna take a moment to... Wish we had another boar spear. Oh, what a disaster. You found a sword lance and a southern mace from a smallish southern caravan. Very nice. Very nice. You love to see it. Yeah, so we're gonna swap out this armor. Honestly, with just this is fine. Mystic Nemo, I guess, up to level 3, so that's kind of cute. Felt cute, might go to level 3. Yeah, otherwise, I guess we'll just fix the chip damage on those. 'Tis fine. All right, so Mystic Nemo. Let's go ahead and grab Student, and then actually, you know what I might do? Let's just put on a Jagged Pike. Also, we could get a named Jagged Pike as a example of a hybrid weapon. That would be extremely likely, given that, you know, we'll fight some goblins. So let's go with Student, and then I'm gonna grab Long Reach. And then he'll at least contribute to the hit chance of others. Love to see those stats in the level up. And we're gonna take the high roll in secondaries for a little while. Just straight up, just taking the high roll, whatever it happens to be. His resolve will get fixed pretty nicely with Bulwark. Fatigue is also kind of like resolve in that regard, because we'll be able to wear heavier armor, which will mean more resolve from Bulwark. So we're, again, just going to be kind of taking high rolls. Dr. Wisniewski gained a swag level. You love to see it. Cool. So we'll just keep going south here. Maybe I check the road super quick for caravan tracks. Because if there's a southern caravan that's made its way up here... No, it's going south. Pretty heavy footsteps. It's probably like a noble army. Okay. Well, they've got themselves a sword master. Wow. You see a sword master, perhaps? What I see when I'm looking at this? I see a brigandine shirt. It's actually a pretty decently sized group of enemies, given the nature of the camp. Yeah, and the leader, right? I drank all my tea. Disaster. We'll have to switch to the sparkling water I also cracked. T minus like 20 minutes until I need to pee. Yeah, it feels really stacked for a low-level camp, but that's the scaling, right? That's why I was trying to be so aggressive with everything. Is Hardened scales pretty, well, hard. I don't think we'll need a net or anything. I think this fight is totally handleable. We can deal with the Swordmaster. We've got pretty good melee skill, and we've got like formidable approach and some other tools, so we may not be able to dagger him down. That's okay. But hopefully we get this noble sword. I would love this noble sword. This noble sword would be chef's kiss. Very nice. Do you know if there's an upper limit? In vanilla, yes. In Hardened, I don't know. But in vanilla, the upper limit is like, oh, around day 250 or something like that, the scaling stops, but there's still a few random one-off units that keep gaining like stats and perks. I think Shrats are the last one at day like 350 or something kind of silly. Are they really gonna sit back? Okay, here they come. Did a build get decided on for the brother? Yes. So a very quick summary for those who may have missed it. The idea is we're gonna build a full-on weapon master. So I won't say ignore these perks, with leverage and long reach and polearm mastery, the three associated with the polearm weapon group, but these are able to be fluidly transitioned from one to the other using weapon master. So we're going to make a weapon master so that we can use whatever weapons we happen to find along the way. That's going to be the way we're doing it. I'm going to wait on Scottaboosh. We may end up wanting to shoot this Swordmaster. So just a bunch of waiting. There's no reason for us to push onto them. Though I am going to do the hold steady on this turn. You can't imagine being able to find any T3 camps at day 300 with this scaling? Yeah. I mean, which I think we should kind of expect, given what we're doing. Right, because we're not getting the OP backgrounds or things like that. Yeah, it's at least more reasonable. Okay, so let's still shoot at the Swordmaster. Sliced him. The wording on Weapon Master always seemed a little confusing to you. You've been defaulting to taking polearms, one for a Weapon Master because it's got that line about the AP reduction for any 2-tile attack. I'm not sure if it works like that. Yeah, so Weapon Master basically, I also think it's confusing. And it's not my favorite perk design-wise relative to all the others. I don't like this. But I don't make the rules. But I will say this. You can think of it like this. It's confusing. Each weapon skill has a weapon skill associated with it that is above the base mastery on the 4th line here and one below. If you take the one above it, for example, then no matter which of the weapons you have equipped, from the weapon skills available to that brother, they will get the corresponding perk of that tier. So if, in this example, we've taken Long Reach, if we had Weapon Master and we swapped to an axe, we would gain Dismemberment. The way you're describing it, Explosive Runes, Leverage, you can still think of it as you have the perk. It doesn't go away when you swap weapons away from a polearm, but the perk itself requires a polearm to be able to activate. So it's not like you lose the perk, but it is like it doesn't do anything with other weapons. Yeah, all weapon perks, I think, explicitly requires the weapon of that type to be equipped. Yeah, I think that's true. I can't think of any exceptions. That makes sense. Clear as mud. I think it's a little confusing. Ooh, there's our big boy. Brigand Leader. With a Bardiche. Would you look at that? Toolbox technically does not need a throwing weapon for the +1 inventory slot. That's true, but Weapon Master gives you the +1 weapon slot that doesn't interact with Toolbox. So it's kind of like that's already been accommodated for. In a weird roundabout kind of way. Oh, you know what? Let's just do that. Do I need to reactivate? No. Got him. Yeah, Weapon Master is like a master of all weapons that aren't hybrid weapons. And by all, I mean the ones you have access to. That's, I guess, an important part of it. Full force. The explanations for Weapon Master are not really short enough. Yeah, it's true. I think it's a little confusing. Blue skip turn button. Interesting choice. Not a strong one by him. And let's go. Just wait here on meta record. Ow. They can shoot him all they want. We're going to be swapping out of that armor anyway. To a point, I guess. Got him. Wrecked his shirt, though. That's too bad. Okay. Neutralized. Look at that morale cascade. They're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Our sword master, he's dead, he's dead. No! Do a little slingshot in there. And I guess I'll just go to here. Now we'll go to here. Oh, rally. I suppose you could do that. Yeah, fair enough. Those poor bandits are on day 140 of their Swordmaster campaign and just saw their player avatar die. That's... yeah. Basically. Oh, man. Full force. So let's plug up this so the brigand leader can't walk there. Are we the baddies? We're the good guys. In case there was any confusion there. It is known. Puncture. Slime ball. You get an injury there? No, no injury. Okay. And I would like to dagger down this brigand leader. We'll see if that ends up being an option. Okay. Look what I can do. Just dance. He heard the music and had to respond. You gotta respect it. I don't have enough fatigue to do the repel. The whole reason I swapped there. I might regret this. But we're going to try to dagger him down still. Maybe he'll just miss this attack. You know? What? Go later. So he's built up too much fatigue. So we can get a little from all sides on him. Actually, let's go there. Don't laugh at me. So let's just move the Chaucer out of the way. And we're going to do this just for from all sides. Same deal there. Guess I won't move Antiwian in there. There we go. Just make sure he's fully surrounded. And then we'll dagger him down. And that, as they say, is that. You had a goblin earlier, just repositioned back and forth between adjacent tiles for his whole turn instead of attacking your bro on death's door. The AI makes interesting choices sometimes. Yes, I have seen that specific behavior a handful of times, actually. Okay. So we got that armor in full condition, which is pretty nice. 10 tools. We did get the noble sword. 1 durability kind of hurts. That means we can't equip it for a little while, which is not my favorite. But sure, it's fine. We accept it. We accept it. We just need tools. We just need tools. Tools are needed. Yeah, the 1% hurts, right? Or I guess, well, 1 out of 72. So this is technically, hold on, let's do the math. 1.38 repeating infinitely %. Wow. Incredible. When you put it that way, it's not so bad. It's higher than 1%. Anyway, throw the copium off. All right, so we're going to swap this body armor that's on Scatabouche. Just wear kind of whatever. I guess this is fine. And did any other nimble armors get trashed? Not any nimble ones. That's a 33% improvement from your original assessment. Just about, yeah. So, you know, viewed through that lens, it's pretty great. We also got this full footman's armor that we could probably put on someone, like maybe Meta Wrecker. Sure, we'll do something like that. And I guess Scottaboosh's helmet got a little bit. Let's just put on the Princess Leia earmuffs. Now this team is not going to be particularly adept at fighting nomads. Circle of the Moonlight Army. A few Necro Savant Lords. Huh. Nope. That's a big no thank you. We will spare them. You know? The Oracle's been spotted. Light work? Yeah. Right. Do the earmuffs give you a bonus for verbal damage against the smaller stormtroopers? Mm-hmm. Aren't you a little small for a stormtrooper? My favorite Star Wars scene, by the way, is, I think it's in the original. I think it's in episode 4. I can't, it might be 4 or 5, but I think it's 4. Where, ooh. Oh. Anyway, they're fighting some stormtroopers or whatever. They infiltrate a room, and there's an alert that goes out, and one of the stormtroopers asks, or, you know, one of the officers is like, you know, unit blah, blah, blah. What's your station? What's going on? And of course it is Han Solo who responds saying, no, we're all fine. Just a minor systems malfunction or something. We're all fine here. Thanks. How are you? Just that line, we're all fine here. Thanks. How are you? Is just like, in the context of like a blaster firefight, and the whole thing is just, it's a great scene. I should rewatch that. I'm sure someone could find it. Okay. Anyway, this fight looks surprisingly okay. They've got some serious sharpshooter action, but I think as long as we're able to back up, reposition, make ourselves able to fight them, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, the Hedge Knight has our two-handed hammer, I bet. I bet he does. It's a great scene. Let's see, did Squigs find it? Yes, that's it. That's the one. It's so good. So good. Actually give him this thing. Okay, we'll need to be ready to eat possibly many crossbow bolts. Such is the way of things. Apparently, not sure if correct, but the actor who played Chewie would speak English during filming for Harrison to go back and forth with. Oh, and they would just overdub the sounds? That was terrible. Okay, so we are going to back up, and I would guess that in the first round we're going to back up 2 hexes. So I'm just going to run in Tiwi and back now. We're going to do a similar thing with Mystic Nemo, but we don't want them to be out of cover for any of these first attacks. That was great? I don't think so. And there's our Master Archer. Now, luckily, wherever he was positioned, he had to use all his AP to move to this hex. You should do it more often. Positive that's not true. Okay, we're gonna move up and to the left. 2 hexes. So I could rotate and attack 1 time. I feel like I may as well. No, we'll wait. We'll keep this loaded. I could feel that sneeze coming. Got it in time. Whew, that was a close one. That was a close one. I almost didn't mute in time. Would have blown out your ears. Whew. Still got it. Slurgy's micro's back. Finally. How Slurgy got his micro back. We're there. The micro has returned. Speaking of, I'm very much looking forward to the new ASL season. Very much looking forward to it. I actually may have something personally exciting with this upcoming season of ASL. More to come. I may have something going on, which is very exciting. Are you competing in ASL? No. Return of the Slurgy? No. Boy, this hit chance is so low. I wait for the second half. There may be other targets to shoot at here when they move forward. Kicking off his pro casting career? Close. More to come. Will we see you in the crowd? Maybe. Will you be downing a can of Hot Six? Well, if I gotta get, if you want to get on camera, you gotta drink the Hot Six. It's just Red Bull. Like it's almost identical flavor-wise to Red Bull, in case anyone was curious. Which is to say, it's not great. I mean, Red Bull's fine. I don't know. I guess I don't mind it. I don't mind energy drinks. I just don't like the way they make me feel. Balls is better? Oh man. Is that Fallout? Is this a Fallout reference, right? Is that what Balls is from? What is that from? No, it's an actual energy drink. What was what's the thing I'm thinking of that's from Fallout? Let's see, what is his range? Can it be 8? Good lord. I mean, a range defense is garbage anyway. I guess we just stand here. Well, I don't know. I guess we're still in cover, technically. Just shoot him. Okay. Hit him. Nuka-Cola? That's it. Nuka-Cola. Nuka-Cola. Where did we end up on Mystic Nemo? Oh, yeah. Let me share. Let me share. So the plan for Mystic Nemo, superficially, like first glance until you look at it all, you might be like, oh, we decided to go with Polearm. Not quite. Weapon Master. I'm just grabbing these in case we find a famed pike, which are often spear polearms, like for example a jagged pike, which is a very likely famed item to choose, since Weapon Master won't work with hybrid weapons. Essentially the thought process is, let's take advantage of all of the different weapon masteries just in case we find a good named weapon within any individual category, right? We might find like a sick Katal, and then we have no one to give it to. We might find a great axe, as Choppy Cat's been hoping for, and then we don't have anyone with weapon mastery that can like properly make use of it, or even another like long axe or anything, right? So the idea there, or a greatsword, right? Again, I don't have to keep enumerating all the options, but the idea is we're at the point of the campaign where we're going to find named items. So I would like to build a brother where we can take advantage of any of them that we see along the way. So we're going to be grabbing still decisive and unstoppable to just get as much AP as possible. It's very likely that we find a named item with reduced fatigue cost, right? Where we're able to actually use unstoppable and swing a whole bunch of times. And so I am going to grab flexible because even though I was sort of dead set on Battleforged, I think that just sort of doesn't make sense. I was thinking Battleforged just because we need to take Bulwark, but you can absolutely take Bulwark plus Flexible together. And we're not going to be able to wear like super heavy armor just because the secondary stats are too low. So that's kind of where I landed on. Could have gone base sword for the famed sword. I thought about it, but here's why we can't. It's all because, oh yeah, I don't know that I think I said put a pin in it, but I didn't elaborate on it. The problem is the first perk from the sword tree is on the 3rd row. And given that the rest of the full build requires us to be lower, we can't grab this perk without grabbing something from the top 2 perk tiers. Other than student, but that can only get us to the 2nd row. So that's why I didn't go with the sword. Otherwise, I think that would have been a good option. Sorry, that was one of the many things I said to put a pin in, and we're just finally taking that pin out. So that's where we landed with Mystic Nemo. Okay, pretty high hit chance, 32 and 40, but he missed. So I'm hoping that the other sharpshooters move forward here. They didn't. I mean, I could shoot at him again, but he's pretty hard to hit. I was hoping it would be anyone except the Master Archer. Like the Master Archer would hang back and it'd be the sharpshooters making their way forward. Such a low hit chance. hit him. So we've taken out both of his anticipation stacks. Now if we just hit him in the head, he doesn't have nimble. There's our Hedge Knight. No two-handed hammer. Spooky boy. Very spooky boy. It'll be nice to have the option to start with a noble sword or something to get tempo stacks while scooting shooting. Yeah, there's a bunch of different... Exactly, apples and fruits. There's a number of different things that are kind of like nicely unlocked by having a Weapon Master. And it'll be generic, right? I'm not taking any of the one-handed or two-handed perks, right? I'm not going to grab Duelist. I'm also not going to grab Formidable Approach. He'll be a tabula rasa, a blank slate. Ready to be forged on the battlefield. Given their weapon swapping, they might actually move forward. I think, did we hit him enough times? May have. So if that's the case, I actually should do our hold steady here. On this round. That might be incorrect. I hope it's not. Right, yeah, it depends on if anticipation hits count, and I don't know if they do. Okay, I think they're moving? They're doing something. Like I'm... What are you doing, guys? Okay. They're making their way forward. All right. Hedge Knight. So even though we want this armor, we're going to have to just beat the crap out of them. Yeah, they might be doing a super wide flank out of you. I mean, there's a lot of Briggies here. This is a big camp. This is a big camp. Master Maticus is pretty well suited to deal with a Hedge Knight. So that's good at least. And Dr. Vishnevsky, give him the big ol' full force poundings that he needs. So, on the Chaucer, I might drop his shield now so that parry can be active. And he might just recover at the start of the next turn. So get Master Maticus to just here. Phrasing. There have been some, you know, creative phrasings here. Okay, so we're going to do our onslaught and hold steady next round. The phrasing was deliberate? I mean, it was. I'm not proud. Now, he might go all the way to here. And honestly, if he does, totally cool with that. Just gonna keep waiting. Whoa. That's a lot of damage. Was that through Indom? No, he wasn't doing Indom. I should have done Indom. Okay, he decided to go there. I mean, I think I've got to at least attempt the stun from Scaramouche, right? That feels correct. Just beat him up, blow him up in one turn. Wolf pelt armor, yeah. I mean, we want it, but... Alright, let's disrupt his flow. Nice armor to dagger. Nice armor to dagger. I mean, for sure. For sure. Yeah, there's a lot of nice armor to dagger, but a lot that's just not going to get daggered. Is what it is. Here we go. Full force. And suddenly, there was no longer a hedge knight. Okay, so we're going to Indom here on Helmfried. And I guess I'm still going to leave Slice the Elder out front there. But he should be safe now. Let's see, so I could swapsies move forward and do a riposte. I'd kind of like this throwing spear, actually. Throwing spear as a starting piece of gear for Scaramouche, actually really good. Oh, I guess I left a lane open. Okay. Can't let Mystic Nemo get shot again, actually. There's a line where they get bullseye. Or like a a line, like, not line of play, but line, like, you get it. You're smart. A shape? Array? Array. But not an array, like a data structure. Like a different one. Like an RAY. AN space RAY. Communication is hard. Full force. Isn't this one over-explained streaming memes? Yep. That's it. You got it. You're shooting at Antiwiana. Full force. His micro's back, but his comms are down bad. No, that was perfect. Just how I wanted it to. Just how I wanted it to be. As long as we've got Indom, we can move forward. Just go to there. Could bring Meta Wrecker all the way to here. I think he's okay there. Hi, Brigand Highwayman. Hello. And let's get Intiwian back into cover. Curse Word might get shot at. And if he does, so be it. And with Darling Ho, I was going to do a reap here, but kind of want to kill this Brigand Killer. And could maybe bring the Chaucer to here and do a riposte. I think he's okay to do that. Let's reactivate Whirling Death, but hold for a moment on Plaguebird. Spear Wall? Ooh. Alright, Curse Word's just gonna have to run away. But just fine. He's done all he needs to for this fight. Full force. But he should be safe to do so. I don't think they have any attacks on him until his turn comes. The Highwaymen don't mess around though. These are like pretty serious enemies. Lunge? Let's wait for a moment on Miles. Darling Ho might make this simpler. Alright, so since we did do the Indom here, I'm okay swapping, putting Helmfried back in there. Dalian Ho. So Mystic Nemo is gonna take a step, attack, take a step back. Make sure we stay in cover. Actually, I guess maybe I'll move Fossey 254 to here. No, but yeah, well, never mind. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, didn't I? Wasn't this? I thought I checked this and Curse Word was gonna go before him. Would that shot would have been lethal. We actually almost just died. That was an 81%. That was an 81% to take Curse Word down. Yeah, that's gonna be lethal. That was an aim shot with a warbow and bullseye. Right, so let's do a quick calc. Let's figure this out. Right, let's say it doesn't average damage. Let's say it's 60. Just humor me. So plus 20 armor pen. So we can see that, well, let's do. Base warbow has 30, so it's 50, right? So that would have been 30 damage penetrating through armor. Not quite, okay. Not quite lethal, actually. Not quite lethal. Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. If he had done flaming shot, right? I think the extra flame would have killed him. So I guess not lethal if it had hit, but it would have been pretty close. Okay. This is the run. God, this Master Archer limits our ability. Because like what I want to do on Fossey 254 is I want to rotate, move here, and do a reap. I mean, I guess I can, and I just leave Meta Wrecker here, but I don't like that. But maybe it's fine. I'll just wait. Scatabouche, I might just press the blue skip turn button. There's still a lot of enemies to get through. The stupid Master Archer needs to die. We can't just like get to him, right? Just press our blue skip turn button. Curse Word's gonna skedaddle. There's a lot of enemies up there. Technically can get to here and get in range of the Master Archer. I think I do. Full force. Cut down. The stun is awfully beautiful. That's a nice stun. Get out of here, Master Archer. Get out of here. Get wrecked. I'm not even really sure what to do with Master Maticus. Guess I'll just wait. The run provides all necessary lines. So what you're saying is that one just wasn't necessary? It's probably true. Speaking of lines, no running away for that guy. Full force. This is a fight where Scavenger would have provided a ton of value. So many big chunky armors have been destroyed. So we could reload or what? Just reload. Reload. Cursor was just gonna chill back here. Full force. I destroyed a lot of armors that I would have liked to have turned into our armors. Oh well. I guess I could maybe still try to go for... Nah, probably not. Stunned him. Oh, just days. Just days. Never mind. Got such high resolve. Full force. Full force. Whew. What a fight. Because yeah, it's good we don't have a tools issue currently. That's right. That's right. We not us tools issue. No. Couldn't be me. Tools issue? What tools issue, you know? What tools issue? I don't see a tools issue. No shiny. 28 tools from the camp. It was a decent chance for a shiny. Lots of money. Like good stuff in general. We got some beer, we got some mead. We got these helmets that are actually like fine. We got a rondelle. So that's nice. Why do I still have a hatchet? I don't need 2 handguns. I should consider using 1. I don't think I'm likely to use 2. Where's their powder bags? Oh, here. Yeah, let's just keep 1 handgun, 1 powder bag. I would like to use them, actually, on curse word specifically. It came with Nemo? Oh. Yeah, I might still have his armor, but I might have... Actually, might be using it. Alright, so let's leave behind some stuff. Yeah, I guess just like this. It's fine. I was hoping that one of them would have like a boar spear. Meta-Wrecker's spear is just about to be busted. Alright, so we got an injury here, and an injury here, and an injury here. We were able to treat all of them except for this pierced hand. Sure. Damn. I don't want the boar spear to lose too much durability, so I am going to leave it as it is. And we didn't get any of those throwing spears, did we? Were any of those on the loot screen? If they were and I didn't grab them, then I made a mistake. Actually wanted one. Or any number. I would have grabbed them. Nope? Okay. Good. Yeah, we need tools. The Red Wizard needs the tools badly. That's kind of our situation. And that's just how it is. Yeah. Okay. These 28 will go fast. I suppose let's make our way back to the road. Looks like that's basically all that's going to be here, anyway. What I'm hoping is that we see one of those southern caravans, and we're able to intercept it and get a nice, like, little boost of tools. Maybe, a boy can dream. Well, there's been fighting here. Have a level up? Whoops. Ah, so we do on Mystic Nemo. Good call. Yeah, I'm thinking for sure we're going to grab rotation on this brother. I don't think that's negotiable. It's going to be the same thing on Antiwi here now too. I think rotation is just happening. Engineer D, hello, hello. Welcome to you. Okay, so we're gonna grab it rotation. The brother is gonna need it eventually, so let's grab it. And so let's talk about how much Resolve Bulwark is actually going to provide. So, gain 5% of your current combined head and body armor condition as Resolve. So let's say, as a hypothetical, the current armor he has, and let's pretend it's full condition. So with this sort of setup, which is a reasonable prospect for him to have later, it would probably be something like half closed Saleh plus scale armor. But let's just go with this one, right? So 180 plus 240. Ooh. So we're looking at 420. Nice. So let's say we have this amount and we multiply it by 0.5, we get 21 resolve. Pretty good, right? Resolve at the start of the fight matters not more than resolve as the fight progresses, right? But his armor should stay in reasonable condition after like even a few hits. And he has rotation. So if it starts to falter, we can just rotate out. Even with like 21 additional resolve, that'll put us at like 41. That's not quite there, right? So I think in the case of a tie between fatigue and resolve, I'm gonna lean towards resolve. Now, is the little calculation I did a worthwhile way to think about it? I don't know. Maybe. But maybe not. So let's see what these footprints are. It looks like maybe a big group of nomads. How much resolve on your banner? I mean, the banner is rarely out, so I think let's just say 0. The banner is out sometimes, but I don't know. I guess the banner comes out at the end of the fight, and it's variable because of Entrenched. But it's somewhere between like 57 and 70. Maybe a little bit higher, but maybe 57 and 80, closer to 80. But that's not great. Yeah, I think a dedicated banner, given the changes to and removal of strength and number, is a good idea. No, I think it's worth. I think you're right. See, how fast are they? They're real fast, right? That nomad has our hammer. Is this the hammer we want, though? It's not the hammer of our dreams. Oh, I screwed this up. I wanted, well, we can... Oops. Lunge. He doesn't have pole arm, but you're building a throw banner, entrenched in bulwark, just doing... Oh yeah, dude, that's totally legit. I think that's actually very good. Throw banners with entrenched are very strong. Got him. Got him. Got him. Yeah, the nature of this challenge is that you don't get to choose is very true. We've got to just play the cards we are dealt. Lunge. Give him a bonk. Okay, I think they're all gonna run away now. Oh, he's even able to run. Disaster. Not these two, though. Hello from EU. Good to see the brother event luck of the past runs finally caught up to this run. Yes, true. The luck from the previous runs has caught up to this one. Isn't that sort of a fight against fate? Oh, by just like hoping for good bros? I mean, kind of. You still have a lot of agency for how to deal with them. It just kind of tests your ability to be able to work within the framework of the mod, which I think is pretty interesting. So even though your options are limited, it doesn't mean you don't have options. If we didn't have options, then it's a fight against fate. But since we do have options, it is a fight with fate. With fate as our ally. That's right. Gotta have faith. Faith, faith, faith. The musical references. Always nice. Yeah, and there's a pretty interesting, like, decision process, not to just how can this brother be good, but how can this brother be good given a holistic team strategy that's been really fun to work through. I like it anyway. Even though it leads to just staring at naked boys for a long time. All right. Yeah, these low tier Briggy camps are like, they're not nothing. What's the current plan, if any? Gold looks good. Gold looks good. Current plan is just to sort of sweep through the desert and try to find little wimpy fights, little baby fights against nomads that have executioners, because what we really need, what the company really needs, are hammers. So if those are coming from hedge knights, sure. If they're coming from executioners, great. But we need to fight those types of enemies so that we can be at our full force. So let's bust this camp and then we'll circle down that way. The company really needs the Lindworm Slayer? That would be cool. We have enough crowns. Now is the Lindworm Slayer, it's only Hold on. We can consult. We have a reference. Lindworm Slayer is Northern City, yeah. Non-hostile. I should have put that in the conditions, but yeah, Northern only. So. Another sparkling water down. Let's crack another. Gotta stay hydrated. It's important. Oh, I need to drop the shield from the Chaucer. Just put it in his inventory. Though I suppose right now it's... For this fight, I guess it's actually totally fine. Where's that guy going? Stick with the pole mace. Here they come. Wonderful. And I do want this throwing spear. Boy, I could even get Dulling Hoe up into a position to reap right now. Kind of want to. After all, why shouldn't I? As a treat. Why shouldn't I have it? I don't want to brag, but have you heard that you recently slayed a lindworm? You're sitting cozy at the tavern waiting to tell you the tale. Ah, I see. You know what? Brewski, I think I've heard rumors of the great lindworm slayer Brewski. So it must be true. How could the tales possibly be false? It's an onslaught. How could the tale possibly be falsers? Indeed. How could it be? It must not be. It must be true. So we just gotta find him. Okay. Let's see. Let's bring Dulling Hoe up to like this hex. Beautiful. The Zerk chains have done some serious work. Very pleased with them. Now, actually, I might just walk here and then do a reap here and swapsies. Actually incredible how frequently I'm able to do that. That very specific hotkey mess up, I don't know what it is where my brain will not accept pressing the correct button. Uncanny. Full force. Scott is just a very humble brother. Indeed. Scottaboosh the Humble, I believe. He often goes by. Lovely. Wants the rest of the company to get their chance? Exactly. That's right. That's right. Riposte. Don't be a meanie. Three attacks, always good. Bring Dr. Vishnevsky around to there. Fosti 254. Let's just have fully force that fella into an early grave. And I'm going to try to dagger down this guy with the footman armor. We could use some of those medium-ish armors. I think it's a pretty good opportunity to get one. Those cascades are close to vanilla fearsome, right? Yeah. What do you mean he's not dead? Killing things still triggers morale checks, right? Yeah, yeah. Yes. I think you're correctly describing the mechanics, Rufin. At least, if you're wrong, then we're both wrong. He activated Flail Spinner. So much for Flail Spinner. Alright, got him to flee. Lovely. Enemies dying as they run away. So nice. So nice. Music to my ears. Okay. Armor is... That's pretty damaged, huh? Got our throwing spear, though. That's nice. And we'll grab the blotched gambeson. Just, again, for replacement armor purposes. Just so we can slap something on. I'm not going to grab the 47% footman armor. That's not happening. So the idea is, on that very first turn, with Scatabouche, we can activate combo with Shuffle, attack for 3, reload for 3. No, attack for 1, reload for 3, attack for 3, weapon swap, and then throw the throwing spear for 2. Pretty crazy. We're doing this for the damage, not to destroy shields. We actually don't want to hit shielded enemies. We want the damage from this. You might do something insane and get the banner before the cartographer. I would recommend against it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I would just say that's risky. I don't know. Feels risky. Feels risky. Oh, and there wasn't a boar spear from that fight, was there? I hope not. Because I'd hope for a higher durability one to just replace meta wreckers. Or a fighting spear. We haven't seen one of those yet. That'd be nice. It's kind of amazing we haven't, given the number of like brigand leader and nomad leaders that we fought, which I guess isn't that many. And I guess the number of nomad leaders is literally 0. Maybe this is less surprising than I think. All right, this nomad encampment is called Nomad Encampment. Yeah, straight to the point. We'll make our way down towards the road because we are 3 days away from an event. We'll see if we can get there in time before the event procs. We might not be able to. Everything doesn't have to have a name. That's true. It could be a nameless camp. That seems fine and reasonable, right? So even though the Chaucer still has the shield out, I guess that's probably fine. Got him. It's a cute little spear wall. I don't know why he thinks we're going to move forward there, but you know. Shooting an Antiwian, I suppose. Slanderbot, hello, hello. What? Better. Oh, this is kind of a waste for this weapon, though. I'm gonna hang on to it. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm not ready to use a limited resource here. Oh, the archers are faster than Scatabouche. Well, shit. I guess he just gets hit. Yeah, -1 armor. Which, realistically, I guess I don't really care that much about. That's just being hurtful. They're real people too. Nah. The free-range briggies must be eliminated. They are but a figment of our imagination, and soon shall be removed from this mortal plane. Like that guy. And that guy. Free range briggy must go. We only accept pasteurized raised briggy. Yep. That's right. Finally, somebody who understands. Certified organic briggies? Uh-huh. That's right. How goes the campaign? We winning? We're winning. Things are going pretty well. The answer to "Are you winning, son?" is yeah. I would say so. And because we have combo, actually, I guess we do get an attack here. Full force. Only the finest briggies of the desert get cut down by our squad. Rarefied tastes. A bunch of very fancy boys. Full force. Reaped. Lovely. Okay, only a few enemies remaining here. Can't believe I missed there. No, you don't. Ugh. The desert. It's so hot. It's so hard to walk in. What? There we go. Okay, very nice. So we'll just grab the little bits of treasure and move on. So anyway, we're gonna try to make our way back down to the road. I don't know if this road will count as Desert Hills. Certainly this part will. I guess we could try to run around Tarwa this way. Yeah, let's try that. Easy? Easy. So yeah, we could get an event basically anytime now. Big footprints. So we'll travel just close enough to Tarwa, where we won't proc the event, but far enough away to not rile them up. Okay. So let's see. Is this considered Desert Hills? It already is, even here. Okay. So what's our chance for an event, bro? 5.78? It's not terrible. So yeah. It's always good to check. Always good to check. And this all certainly will be. Okay, so we've got some nomads to fight. I'm just going to travel back and forth on this and try to proc one. We're still looking for another bro, of course. Right? Even though our objective down here is to get the hammer. If it's convenient for us to get an event bro, we certainly will. Did you already get a belly dancer? We did not. But we don't have a non-hostile southern city-state yet. We have one that we're slowly working on repairing the relations to. Quadim. And let's wait on Scaramouche. Got him. By working on mending relations, do you mean wait until they forget? Yeah. I said what I said. We said the same thing. You use different words just to say the same thing. We're working on our relationship. Time heals all. Time is nature's greatest healer. We're actively choosing to not antagonize them for the moment. Exactly. Healing. Oh yeah, we need to swap out that armor. Ooh, that is a classic reference, the Chaucer. That song makes me think of, is that song on Jock Jams? Anyone ever listen to Jock Jams? It was Jock Jams. Jams for jocks. I was not a jock, but I did like Jock Jams. No idea what that is. It was like a CD that's it had like, "Are you ready to rumble?" Boom, 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 boom. You know that song, among others. Is that two different songs I just mashed up? It might have been. A derivative of now, that's what I call Music 75, basically. Got him. Yeah, not to be confused with Kids Bop. Oh man, Kids Bop. Kids Bop. We should have a Kids Bop. Where are they now? Those children singers. Where are they now? You know what band is surprisingly good? That like let themselves be a one-hit wonder, but then remained relevant within their tiny little circle and are actually like pretty good musicians. Hanson. You wouldn't think so if you've not kept up with them. Which to be fair, I also have not kept up with them. But they did a cover of Radiohead's... Shit, what's the song? Ooh, ooh. What is the name of that song? Anyway, there's a version they do it live, and it's so good. It's so good. It is shockingly good. It's weirdly good. Optimistic. The Hanson cover of the song Optimistic live. Dude, they crush it. It's incredible. It has no business being as good as it is, and it's real good. All right, so we're gonna keep walking back and forth on this road. It's a pretty low chance, but it's worth at least trying while we're here. We'll just walk back and forth. Don't care about the serpents. Leave me alone, serpents. All right. Take the beer, man. Prost. So our event was stealing beer from a monk. Sure. It's out of the pool now. It's a road event, so that's like kind of good to see. So let's say this is 6 p.m. Yeah, at least it wasn't gambling. Yeah, I don't know. Is that one still on cooldown? Still on cooldown until day 158. So it won't last too long. Okay, so let's travel into the desert. We're going to be looking for groups of nomads that have executioners, but like maybe just one executioner, and that's it. No desert stalkers. Something nice and easy. Also, let the record officially reflect I am leaving this shield up on the Chaucer on purpose at the moment. I hope the record can officially reflect this fact. All right, I'm gonna probably do this Ancient Ruins. It could be Ancient Dead, it could be Nomads. Either way, I think we'll do it. We're gonna wait for daytime. Thus reflected, thank you, Brewski. Keeper of records. Okay, and all of that tea and sparkling water's finally caught up to me. I'll be back in just a moment. Slurgy has returned. All right, let's engage and see what we're working with. We're working with nomads. There's a blade dancer here. Okay. They're doing a little swapsy action. Okay, so we're gonna scoot and shoot. That'll be the way it is done. And by scoot and shoot, I guess I just mean scoot. Just scoot. Oh, no, we might get to shoot. I don't know if I'm going to want to take that shot, though. $39. $39. Okay, so we're going to activate our Whirling Death buffs and such. Got him. Madwrecker, hey, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. You love to see it. Much appreciated. Okay, just playing it slow. Getting them to come out of their little hidey hole. Got him. Not going to activate our buffs yet, though. I think there's 1 or 2 more turns before we would want to do that. That's my prediction. Some of their archers will move forward. Just wait. They're going to be dumb. They might wait till the second half of the round to do it. But they'll do it. Here they come. So they take their little baby step forward. But surprise, surprise, they're gonna die. That should be enough hits without them hitting me, where I actually think we could activate our buffs now. But I think I'll wait 1 more turn. I think they're too far away right now. We can get 1 more turn out of fighting them. So they have 2 Blade Dancers. I would like this armor. Maybe this guy who's already fleeing, maybe we can like disarm him with Scatabouche or something. Could happen. We'll see. Day 343, the company is back to our usual game of shoot the nomad, waiting for them to charge our position. We're making steady progress, but we'll soon run out of bolts if they don't charge us soon. We got there. We got there. We got there. Okay, so who do we want Scatabouche to shoot? We also kind of want like a higher durability 3-headed flail, just in general. Let's shoot the one that's double gripping. Actually, I think I could have done that differently to get 2 shots in. Okay. So we're still gonna wait for them to come to us. I'm no dummy. I know we don't have to. Actually, do I have enough fatigue to hold steady? No. That extra round of shooting. Well... kind of a bad look to say I'm not a dummy and then to do something dumb, huh? Okay. See this big meanie nomad here and his friend? They need to die. We'll wait just a moment on Miles. Mystic Nemo, gonna give the guy a bit, little love tap, And let's just attack there. Keep it simple. Scataboosh. Alright, here are the Blade Dancers. Just make it so he gets fewer attacks. Keeping the dream alive. Ah. Thought I had another swap. I guess I forgot about the setup one that I did. Well, we could always just hit him. You know? Go for the armor on the other one. Need to put the shield down on the Chaucer. Okay, let's get more surround there. Full force. Okay, hit him in the head, which maybe is fine. What? So we're going to do the ill-advised thing of trying to dagger this guy down. Okay, I think we're all right. All right, should have got that armor. It's coming to us pretty damaged. Damn. I might grab it anyway. If we end up fixing our tools situation later, it'll be nice. Could grab the Shamshears on anyone who doesn't have riposte, which is no one, but I'll grab it anyway. Any of the sword boys without riposte anyway. It's none of them. Well, what you gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and equip this three-headed flail. I think this one's high enough durability. So I'm gonna put that on Plaguebird. I think this is overall gonna be a better option for us. It just has more damage. It just does more damage. Has an ability that does more damage because of its damage number, which is all of the abilities. I had a long weekend. Okay, so let's equip an armor on apples and fruits. This one, I guess. Mystic Nemo is leveled up. And let's go ahead and grab Polearm Mastery, I suppose? While we're making our way down? Sure. We'll grab the primaries as long as they're rolling +2s. And I could grab one singular high roll of initiative. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. We're going to be multiplying it twice, so we need the base number to get higher. When we're multiplying it by decisive, and then again by unstoppable. And that damage trends harder towards the average than a weapon that makes a single attack. True. Yeah. Right, it will normalize towards the average amount of damage more quickly. Or even quickly being like within the singular attack. Which I guess is pretty quick. All right, Sand-Washed Ruins. Of course, we're going to take the fight. There's been like okay named item chances in like all these fights, and we're not being blessed by any shinies. I guess 10%'s not that high. Oh God. This fight looks like pain. Which I guess can be bad if you're rolling for big hits and injuries specifically. Yeah, not on this brother, we won't be. Yeah, the team is not very good against nomads. We're just not. Do you have a mod list that you're using? Oh no, I need to add that as a secondary alias for the command. I really thought mod list would do it. Nah, you can find it in that document. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Hey, you're welcome, Underdog Games. So we're gonna back up down and to the left. It's gonna be the plan. But just one hex. Just one hex. Okay, that works. And I'll use the pole flail. So they've got quite a few archers, which is not my favorite thing in the whole world. But hopefully, we'll be able to get them to come out of their hidey hole by just hitting them a little bit more. Got him. Blade Dancer. Looks like we've done it. Command add mod list. Does that work? So it's stream elements. I don't know. Should have. Actually, I think I need to add. So I think what I need to do, not delusional, for that to be possible, I think I need to do something within stream elements so the bot recognizes you as a mod for the bot, which right now is actually exclusively the Chaucer. So even though you're a channel mod, like on Twitch, it's not the same full thing. Okay, so let's shoot this guy with the big mean hammer. And I'm not gonna quite use our abilities yet. Was wondering, good to know? Yeah. I'll one moment. Make a note to do that later. Is there a nomad leader back there? Yeah, they must have. I'm pretty sure. I watched that happen too. Yep, there must be a nomad leader back there. Basically guaranteed. Because yes, I also saw that. I can't imagine there's any other effect that, forgetting to think of, that can do that. So will that reset their AI pattern? It kind of looks like it does. When they hit me. Okay. So in that case, I mean, I guess we're winning this. I mean, I could probably put Helmfried forward and go Indom again, but I'll just keep him there. The standoff remains in place. I might not reload with Curse Word, actually. Poor Adrock Armor's been at 5% for weeks. Yeah. Which is, I won't say by design, but that is something I acknowledged as a real possibility for the mid part of the campaign. The problem is it's so hard to charge in the desert. So I think I am just gonna stay here. And keep fighting him this way, which is, well, it is what it is. Look at all these arrows here. Press that blue skip turn button. All this recuperation these boys need to do. At what point do you unequip the armor and just not repair it at all? I mean, I probably could have done it anytime. Hey, 623, Brothers Curseword and Scottaboosh have been getting lots of target practice in, but can't seem to reach the nomads to charge us. Or goad the nomads to charge us. The rest of us are getting some decent R&R and have only having to occasionally pull an arrow out of each other. I am going to charge forward. Actually, it'll be this round. I'm just going to activate one of our abilities on Curse Word, then we're going to go. AI can't just catch a break against Lurgies, let him have some form of success? Absolutely not. An unacceptable suggestion. Hold steady, team. Charge. Except for Scottaboosh. Who's just gonna shoot one time. And then run away. Damn, I was hoping to get Master Maticus all the way up there. Executioner has a real flail. Didn't think there'd be an Executioner. And I swear there should be a leader. Unless he... Boy, can I run Antiwi and forward? Probably... I personally appreciated this lull. You're able to fold all your laundry. Nice. Yeah, 2 units off screen still. Okay, let's get right in the face of this desert stalker. So we're going to Imdom on Helmfried. I think as long as he's got Imdom up. Blade Dancer. I don't really want that Blade Dancer to run up to Helmfried. There's the leader. Okay, or that Cleaver. Yeah, we got high fatigue for some Indom terms. Yeah. I'm not, at the moment, too concerned about it. Not too worried about it. A lot of little attacks. And I do kind of want this regular flail. So. Full force. Nearly got him. Actually got him. What do you want that regular flail for? Sorry, I have no pins left. As a potential secondary flail for Miles to use once we get the Sensor of the Diviner. So Helmfried can take a flail shot and he'll be fine. So I guess he can just be there. Whereas everyone else is gonna slowly get in position. Alright, they're formally officially running away. Good, get out of here. And I suppose maybe he could get injured. Right, this bro has Steel Brow. So I suppose we'll Indom. And we'll bring the rest of the crew up. Mystic Nemo will help. It's just a little. Bringing people forward, I guess. Miles and Plaguebird aren't going to be any use up there. But Apples and Fruits actually is, so I'm going to bring him back. So we're going to dagger him down because I kind of want the armor on him. And it should be kind of free to do so, considering Helmfried can't actually get damaged anymore. Sad you have to miss some or most of the stream due to unforeseen circumstances. Ah, well, that happens. Of the cat stream, yeah, so for those who are unaware, I'm going to be doing a one-off little Mugenics stream tomorrow. Just to kind of show people the game, if you've not seen it. It's fun. I really like it. Oh, no, get back here. No, pocket sand. Ugh. The Hexizon sucks. No towns, Mugenics? No. Just regular Mugenics. Regular gameplay, or at least as much as that game supports regular gameplay. That Hexizon right now really sucks. I might just say it's over. Ooh, Strays only Mugenics? See, if I were good at the game, maybe interesting. I need to play through the game first to know. I mean, I'm still just like learning it, having fun. I've no desire to do anything that would be even vaguely considered challenge run adjacent with Mugenics. I'm just like doing silly stuff with cats. It's a fun game though. Okay, Antiwian. Let's go ahead and grab Unstoppable. Yeah, I think so. Maybe the Resolve. Have you found any favored combos yet? Combos of classes or just random, like, fun things I've found along the way? I'm not very far in. I just unlocked Act 2. I've managed to be pretty spoiler free though. Like, I didn't know there would be acts. Sorry. I guess, I don't know. All of the above? Okay, Mugenic spoilers. I'm gonna be, yeah, so I've found that I really like the Necromancer in general a lot. I also really like the Cleric. And I like them together. There's some weird bonky stuff, you know, quirky stuff. My favorite run is the one where I had a Necromancer with enemies who down you are permanently charmed, and then you get to resurrect without an injury once for free. So I was just like slowly accumulating an army through the run. That was pretty cool. Yeah, it's a golden game for weird bullshit that comes together for incredible fun. Exactly. It's really charming in that specific way. Yeah, you've done a good job. And the thing is like most of the things it's the type of game where there's a certain amount of, it's not like the discussions aren't going to be around the story. There is kind of like there are characters and they're kind of fun. But as long as, like, I don't know, spoilers wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Like, it wouldn't hurt it that much, I guess. Depending on the spoiler. Like, I don't want to know how any of the boss fights work, but luckily I think you can't accidentally stumble your way into that from reading, like, a little excerpt, because there's enough going on in the fights where you can pretty easily avoid it if you suspect that that might be what some comment is talking about. Sounds like Peglin? Peglin? I do know that game. Kind of, but you have a lot more agency over the outcome. Peglin as well. It's Peggle. The random bullshit coming together form broken stuff part? Yeah, that's true. That's like Peglin. That part is like Peglin. And there is some really fun stuff with the Necromancer, and when allies take damage, and you just put like a single leech, or whatever they're called, like on an ally to trigger them to take damage for some reason, like if they gain thorns when they take damage, or whatever. And also like heal your Necromancer. There's some cute stuff there. I also like don't know and don't want to know the in-depth mechanics of how cat breeding works, but I like how the game has slowly introduced the different things you might want to consider when it comes to how cats breed. That has been just like chef's kiss in how that complexity has been like slowly unveiled to the player. It's been the perfect dose. If I had gotten it all at once, I would have been overwhelmed. And that would have hit like decision fatigue pretty hard, but it gives you just enough information at regular intervals. It's been very good, right? And I'm sure there's like an ideal way, or maybe multiple ways, of managing your cats. And I don't know them, but I haven't had any problems, and I'm having fun not worrying about that too much. Mini baby spoiler, Necro can revive and permanently put pauses on your team, which is fun, obviously. That is fun. I love that. I also love how it's like, I don't know, the game lets you do a lot of stuff where it's like status effects on bosses. You can do that. I hate how a lot of games just like don't let you stun a boss. So, well, there's Mama Cat and Daddy Cat, and they love each other very much. Then Daddy Cat busts a move on Mama Cat, and presto, a baby cat. Yeah, that's accurate. All right, and Tiwian needs to back up. But yeah, the pacing has been really good. I agree. Such a good sandbox with the consistent rules. Like if you think you can do it based on your understanding of whatever combo, you probably can. And if you can't, it's because it says you can't consistently. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to do a really good job of that. It really does. I've been impressed. Heard the Mugenics is really good. Oh, the music is so good. I love it. Oh, right, I don't have another swap. Well, do I move Darling Ho kind of out of position? Yeah. But yeah, the Mugenic songs are definitely... They're very catchy. In a good way. That's right. All of my nights, I'm chasing cats. So good. Casario, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Full force. Give him a bop. Aha, we're 15. We are 15. Oh, hey. This Nomad leader has a thing we want. And we didn't get it. So, that's sad. We wanted a fighting spear. We did not get it. C'est la vie. Who do we find and where? We found a deserter in the forest. Mystic Nemo in the forest. We were actually, at that moment, qualifying or attempting to qualify for like multiple different event bros because we were near the one place on the map where we have a non-hostile town, such that we were able to get like different and new event bros in the pool. And we got the deserter in the forest because there's a forest near the town. So he's not the best stat-wise, but he's coming at us with Weapon Master, which I think is actually pretty good and relevant for this part of the run, because we want to be able to make use of any fancy, shiny named items that we find. So, yeah, it's pretty excellent. Pretty excellent. One off the Dream Team, one off from our full 16 Dream Team. You love to see it. Yeah, we need the scavenger. I think that's just true. Can you have more than 16 on the squad? We can get more than 16, we just can only field 16 onto the battlefield. So getting more than 16 would be good, obviously, but doesn't really increase the strength of the team unless it's like a really good recruit. 16 basically puts us at max power level. How's our food? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. Oh, all right. Hey, Curious Shipwreck. It's been nearly the entire map unveiled before we found this thing. But hey, we'll still take it. Let's see what secrets are inside. Inspect the stump. Is it real? The tales are true. We gain the golden goose. Generates 15 crowns daily. Not a lot, but it does offset a little bit of our crowns needs, I suppose. So that's pretty great. We like that very much. Okay. A few nomad executioners. Oh, this is a hard fight though. These executioners are what we want to see though, because we want their hammers. Golden Goose, now we can afford the Limworm Slayer. I mean, we pretty much can. How's our relationship to Quadim? Still threatening. It's not too far off though. Man, these fights are so hard. You think it's very funny the Golden Goose only generates gold equal to like 200 days of just selling it? Yes. Regular gameplay, you should just always just sell it. Just sell it. Don't be precious with it. Just sell it. Only 10% of a shiny? Yeah, we're not fighting this for the shiny chance though. We're fighting this for the, let's see, let's do like a slightly later helmet. We're fighting this for the regular hammers. You can't bring yourself to sell it? Oh, I don't think I've ever kept it. I think the first time I saw what it was worth in a store, I like did a little back of the napkin math and I'm like, get out of here. Trash. All right, let's do this camp. Actually, what I might do, is there any... No. Everyone's armor at 2%? Oh yeah, it's at 2% and its total is like 4? That's fine. Two-handed hammer. That's what we want to see. Given the nature of this type of camp, they'll probably run forward, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to indom on Helmfried like every turn. And Mystic Nemo, he may have to back up, we'll see. And the Chaucer, if we're gonna engage on the bottom, I'm actually gonna unequip the shield. If the goose shits out 15 crowns a day, shouldn't there be thousands of crowns just sitting in that ship? Maybe you've got to give it a massage first. Nomad Executioner's not wasting any time. I mean, I guess I can just attack him on the first round. Why not? Master Maticus is pretty good against the hammer. Okay, so there's the leader. Oh shit, I needed one more guy adjacent there. Helmfried could engage this executioner as long as he's in cover, I think. So we can step up with Mystic Nemo. He'll be in cover here, which I think is okay. Oops, that was a turn earlier than I wanted it to be. Or I wanted to rotate first. And T-Win can go here. Yeah, okay. So Helmfried will run up and be there before him next turn. Or I guess just walk up here now. And the Chaucer's going to stay in guard and provide cover for Scatabouche. Nemo safe from arrows? Not really. But I think he's okay. I think he's got enough armor. And the Chaucer can't move yet. Yeah, so hitting Scatabouche quite a bit. I'm gonna wait on Plaguebird until Miles goes. I'm gonna send him forward. And reshield wall there. And wait on Darling Hoax, so we're gonna hit there first with these boys. Probably. May end up rotating apples and fruits. We'll see. Okay, so I don't think we need to riposte. I think we save the fatigue. I guess riposte makes sure we don't get hit, which... We'll do one turn without. Okay, with that mace builds a lot of fatigue, especially if it dazes him. Alright, let's focus down the Executioner. Is that true since we're... No. just gonna keep Dr. Wisniewski here. Ooh, oh no. Oh wait, he has rotation. He has rotation. He has rotation. Jesus. Full force. Okay, that was huge. That was excellent. So I'm going to get apples and fruits up to cover Mystic Nemo, but we're going to have Darling Ho swap him back and do it in the second half of the round. Or I guess I could do it with Meta-Wrecker. Maybe do it with Meta-Wrecker. And do I go here and riposte? Nomad Executioner is dazed. Actually, we don't need a riposte. We're faster than all of them because they're dazed. So I'm going to go here, attack this guy in the head, and then back up to cover Scatabouche. Stupid arrows. Nope, Meta-Wrecker can't quite walk there on his own, but he can with a little help from his friends. Hold steady, team. Wait a moment on Plaguebird. Yeah, they're mostly shooting at Scatabouche. I'm afraid I actually kind of want to get back here. Slice the Elder may not need it, but I guess he's got both anticipation stacks, so maybe I don't care. We're not really doing much here. But we can't easily get to their archers or anything. Let's just wait. We may be able to move him forward. Full force. Once we get the lightning sword, can we call the next defensive recipient of the famed fencing sword a defensor? We absolutely can. Can and should. I think it would be a misplay to call that brother anything else. So do I need to run Scaramouche away? I suppose if all of the arrows hit him, and that is who they're aiming for, that could be bad. They'd have to hit him with quite a few. Maybe an impossibly high amount. But I'm not 100% certain of that. So I guess, why risk it? Full force. Big attack. Oh, they're shooting at Miles now? Never mind. Shooting at Miles and Mystic Nemo. Alright, Mystic Nemo's gonna have to back up too. What? What do you mean he's not dead? That's better. Anticipated that attack. The damage was minimal. Oh, did we get the hammer? Hell yeah. We got ourselves a upgrade that is practically, this is a shiny level of improvement. The hammer is a big deal. Full force. Yeah, Scaramouche can run up again. Oh, shoot. Stunned. Dead. Finally, full force. A thing of beauty. Okay. Pocket sand. Full force. Proc 9 there? I don't think so. Where? Saw a cat mode on Miles. Yeah, it the cat icon is just there when it's ready to be procced. And then it has a little exclamation mark when it finally does. The two-handed hammer. That's the whole reason we came down here. Now we still need 2 more. We still need 2 more. But that 2-handed hammer is a huge upgrade. And the real question is, you know, do I give it to Fausti254 or do I give it to Dr. Vishnevsky? Either one is a good choice. I really could go either way. They've been pretty equivalent in their contributions to the battles. The doctor is in. But probably won't go to NTW until the end. Who has higher damage? Technically, damage dealt. Dr. Vishnevsky's got Fausti254 beat, but I think one of the things to consider there is that Fausti254 sometimes has turns where he uses like hold steady instead of attacking, like if the enemy approaches me before I'm expecting him to. And since for most of the time where Dr. Vishnevsky did not have traumatized, he was faster than Fausti254, that's going to make his damage inflicted stat a little bit, you know, a little bit higher. I think actually Fausti254 is the better overall brother, and I think is in a better position to make better use of it. It's kind of a toss-up. They're both very good. So, also that's true. The top side of the formation does seem weaker. Roy Helmfried, he's trying. He's doing his best. Speaking of doing your best. And let's go with fatigue. Humphrey's crazy? Humphrey's crazy. What's traumatized? Traumatized is the permanent injury that we got on Dr. Vishnevsky. It lowers our resolve by 40% and our initiative by 30%. It is pretty bad for this brother to have. Pretty bad for that brother to have. That's just true. Boy, Mystic Nemo's armor is just trashed. A lot of our armors are trashed. Cats' heads are falling off. It's not good. Alright, and Fausti254 leveled up as well. Really doesn't need any secondaries. Need some of them juicy caravans, yeah. I agree, I do think it is time for some caravan snacks. I think that's accurate. Is there anywhere you can go to reload on tools? No. Just fight caravans. That's pretty much it. So these fights of roaming enemies, they can get us some tools. Or they can cost us some tools. With so many crowns, is there ever a world where you swap out the current retinues for scavenger? I don't know. I'm very nervous about doing that kind of thing. Missed. I'm very nervous about doing that. Got him. There it is. Yeah, I don't think I'm comfortable swapping any retinue. I don't think that's the play. We're not that far from the next one. And I think I like all the current ones. Like, I wouldn't want to get rid of any of them. We'll just hold off till the scavenger. We're definitely, look at their formation. That's beautiful. You know, we're definitely like forces diminished a little bit by not being as tools positive as we'd like. But it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we're gonna wait till the second half of the round and then just charge forward. They're rearranging themselves. It's kind of cute. They're wedging. They are wedging. And they have learned from our previous runs. But unfortunately for them, so have we. Got him. Okay, kind of out of range for some of those bros, but that's okay. The three-headed flail with flail spinner is very satisfying. Full force. Let's see. Let's just get up here and attack. Actually, I guess I want him to be here. Nope. There. Okay. This group of random nomads just hanging out on the side of the road is still kind of a real fight. Nomads are tough. Stop hitting me. Got him. We're definitely not a nomad fighting team. We can, but we don't excel. Yeah, we can, but yeah, it's definitely, yeah, this squad is not particularly well suited to fight just groups of ranged enemies. Just simply not. All right, we just need to replenish our tools situation. Simple as. We need to fight caravans and stuff for a little bit. Yeah, better suited for orcs and noble armies. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we're not going to fight anything from the rich city-state of Quadim. We're also pretty good against Ancient Dead. That is also very much by design. The team is good against Ancient Dead. It's kind of an important fight for us. And are the Ifrits gonna chase me? No, good, because I didn't want to have to run away from them. That would have annoyed me. It would have annoyed me. Ifrits have tools, probably? So let's see, how close are we to our next 2250? Okay, we're actually not that far. We're not that far. And I think we are just gonna get the scavenger. And with the scavenger, we can replenish our tools pretty comfortably. It's time to do the boring stuff. We're just gonna fight caravans. We're just gonna chill. Very relaxing. Nothing too complicated, nothing too fancy. We'll fight these nomads at night. I'm good with that. Yeah, if we do four orc camps, we do get our next retinue. That's true, the Chaucer. I mean, we could try going into like Orkville. It's maybe not a bad idea. I don't hate it. Okay, they did a lot of moving. Okay. So we're gonna do our onslaught, and we will run forward. Maybe move Master Maticus to here. Okay. It's fine, they can surround him. He can take it. Don't shoot him in the head. That's rude. It's rude to shoot people in the head. Got him. And let's just swap to a different flail. Give that guy the biz. Full force. They've got like a defense in depth sort of formation going on. Kind of weird, but sure. I don't know why they wouldn't just run at me. Got a text I need to reply to real quick. Okay. Got him. The weapon is so good. The weapon is just so good. Master Maticus got hit a bunch. Don't love that. What's this guy doing up here? What a weird, like, AI, I don't know, weird. What is that guy doing up there? What? Did they just like spread out? I've never seen them do that. I wish I would have been able to see their movements that led to that. It seems so weird to me. Huh. Are they gonna run away yet? Not quite. Actually, I don't want to be there. Yeah, it does make sense if you want to maximize dodge value, that's true. Just wait for the 3 executioners coming in for the rear. Boy, that would be a terrifying surprise. Exciting in every sense of the word. Okay, that guy's gonna run away. Great. And that's the fight. It's over. Gonna grab a couple of these armors just so that we have them, because, well, you know. Nimble armors are in constant rotation. So we'll put on any old t-shirt we've got, slap it on. Could maybe do this fight in the Tomb of the Old Kings. That could get us a hammer. Do I want to be in better shape before I fight that? Maybe. Could also get us -3 bros? Unlikely. Whoa. That was kind of crazy. They're like stacked on top of each other. Need to restock some tools? No? I mean, we would like to. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna fight these and then we're gonna make our way to that camp. Be back in a moment. I have returned. Let's engage. They have 1 archer. Will they actually charge me? That's the real question. No. Well, kind of. Okay, they will. So I might not shield wall at all. In fact, let's get melee contact so that we entice the rest of them to move forward. How's about that? And in fact, let's do our onslaught for hold steady next turn already. First time using the hammer and it didn't end up getting us a kill? Sucks. Lunged at him. Get wrecked. Sounds like he should lose hammer privilege. No. He's just getting used to it. The weight is different from what he's used to. So it makes sense. He'll get used to it. Just needs a little practice. I believe. I have faith. Don't shoot me. You're so accurate. The big mean jerks. They're being big, mean, and jerk-like. Yeah, it's getting used to the fuller force. We need target dummies for the company? Exactly. Which is what we're providing right here. Look at these guys. They're such dummies. Okay. Plague Bird. Gained a level, you love to see it. All secondaries look fine, but all are to some benefit. I might go with the fatigue. Alright, let's bust this Tomb of the Old Kings. Let's take a look at our situation real quickly like first. I think we're okay. We've had just enough tools, contributions to the various pieces of gear. Mystic Nemo needs to be super careful, which is fine. Like, there's no ranged units. So we can just sort of take a step back and be totally fine. Slice the Elder, I guess I'd like to have something better on. Just have him swap with Dolly and Ho. Okay. Let's do this. These fights can be challenging. 23 enemies. 3 enemies at the start of the turn order, and 3 that are faster than 100. So 3 Geists, I think is what that means. I think we can say that pretty confidently. And then 2 Necros. 3 Geists, 2 Necros. And then probably a bunch of fallen soldiers and maybe 1 or 2 fallen heroes. Okay. Spooky fight? Spooky fight. Oh, that's 4 fallen heroes. That's 5 fallen heroes. Oh, shit. We're gonna back it up at the top part of the formation just a smidge. How's the spear? 76. Both Necros are up here, huh? Yeah, there's no aborting. I mean, we can't abort, so. Okay, glad that bolster procced there, getting him confident. It's pretty good. Okay, 2 ghosts in the mid, 1 in top. Now I'm still gonna spear wall on Metawrecker. Or am I? I'm actually kind of worried about the condition of the boar spear, so I actually might intentionally let these 2 guys in with the swords. And with Helmfried, I'm going to attack once, simply end turn. As long as we'll be faster than them if we end turn there. So then we'll recover to full fatigue. Right, so we should be faster than him. Yeah, we are. And no one else is going to get in melee, so let's just go ahead and give him a smash. Apples and fruits, we're going to wait for a better target. Darling Ho, we're going to wait for more. Scottaboosh, I'm just going to wait for a moment. Same with Miles. And with Fossey 254, I'm going to go ahead and swap now, but not attack yet. No, is that true? I want Metawrecker to end his turn here. Maybe I just attack him. No, I want more damage on the fallen heroes. No, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Because like if this guy goes here, or there, right, we get a chance to attack him. So let's see, on Scottaboosh, I think I'm going to try to get damage on this guy. So I'm actually going to get more AP efficiency by rotating, but we're going to attack first then. And have him rotate for that. I'm not even going to activate Whirling Death on Plaguebird, I'm just going to attack. Okay, so Metawrecker. Just going to attack twice. Let's just go here on Master Manicus. I'm not going to push them forward. Okay, Dr. Vishnevsky's just going to chill here. So between Fossey 254 and Darling Ho, we might be able to do enough damage on this fallen hero to kill it. Definitely should be able to. So I want to do as much damage as we can on this guy. Now's as good a time as any to use that throwing spear. That wasn't that much damage? I mean, I don't know. I think it was. Hit his coat of scales for 74 and body for 32. That was pretty good for a 2 AP attack. Okay. One fallen hero down. The first time. Alright, then we're going to pull out the banner, and I'm just going to end turn. The Chaucer, I don't think I'm going to riposte yet. I think we're just going to do 2 attacks. This guy's got somewhat diminished armor. Yeah, that was good damage. And on Helmfried, let's go ahead and Indom. I'm not sure if I want to bother with riposte yet or not. I don't think so. And we're just gonna have to deal with those screams. Like, just accept that they're gonna happen. Mystic Nemo may as well attack. And we're gonna be ready for him to do some potential rotation. That's gonna be his primary contribution here. Okay. That's double plus ungood. But fine. He may be able to attack Slice the Elder. He will, like once. Which is... it's okay, he can eat 1 attack. And if he goes here and he attacks Meta Wrecker, that's also fine. Can wait a moment on Scottaboosh, and I guess Darling Ho as well. Ooh. The Chaucer has a fractured skull. That is very bad. Because Scottaboosh cannot stand here. He'll go for a stun, but that's very bad. Full force. Fossey 254 showing us the power of that hammer. Dr. Vishnevsky's going to be doing a big attack on this one. Yeah, it's going to have to be. So actually I might do the preemptive attacks on Master Maticus before he gets possessed. He's gonna possess this one for sure. And then probably this one, I would guess. Unless we damage it too much, then it might be this one. And T-Win's gonna have to formidably approach an attack. Full force. So we're gonna get Mystic Nemo in position to do some rotation saves. How crazy would it be to move Darling Ho to here? Just to get more damage faster? I don't think that crazy. We only put one enemy in contact with him. Rotate him here, send apples and fruits here. I think that's okay. Yep, that was expected. So we're gonna go for an attack here because we're gonna go for the stun with Scatabouche. Have to. Don't have to anymore. But still might rotate him? Mystic Nemo will be able to bail him out. I mean, for now, but... I think the damage on this mace is just too good. Speaking of damage, that's too good. Well, that was bad. Probably do shield other and shield wall. He has extra AP to try to run away more. They're faster than Darling Ho. Maybe better is actually to kill this specific fallen hero, so that when Apples and Fruits runs away, he's guaranteed to not be hit by this one. Right, because the order in which they proc is at the top and then going around clockwise. I mean, they're all really low. It's too bad that Darling Ho doesn't get a turn. Is there any way to have Mystic Nemo fix this? No. I wish it weren't 12 AP to run away with. That sucks. Yeah, that's the other thing, is can we plug the hole so he can't run? Pretty close. Right, we could get Mystic Nemo here, Helmfried here, and Fossey 254 here. So yes, such a thing is possible. This guy no longer has the purple smoke, okay, so we can't be rezzed. Though a Necromancer might rise him up. And so if that's the case, we can pretty easily solve it by just moving one bro to here. I think a Necro will probably raise here. Yeah, we don't want to kill the Great X guy, right? We kind of want to make it so that if it's 2 bros thick, he has no movement command he even can do, and thus will not rally. So I think given that, so the Necro is probably going to raise here. I think it's unlikely that, you know, they'll have the AP to do it, right? So they're going to resurrect this fallen hero. So I think the right thing to do here is cover ally, so that when he gets attacked, he's less likely to get hit. But we're going to chill here until he takes his turn, and Dalian Ho gets to attack and then rotate him. The attacks may not fully do the trick, so we're just gonna chill here. We're gonna probably have Mystic Nemo plug that gap. Does that mean Plaguebird can't attack? Yeah, this could mean a lot of annoying things that we can't attack until the second half of the round. Let's do Whirling Death, just to get that active. Don't yell at me. Big attack by Antiwian. I'm a little worried about Antiwian down here. So like, is Rally not simpler? We don't have Rally. So it's a lot simpler, and we can't. No, it's all good. I'm not ready to plug this hole with Mystic Nemo. I'm gonna be honest, I actually think Apples and Fruits does better against this, especially given Dalian Ho is gonna be able to reap here. I actually think the bigger threat is still down here, despite them having not been hit yet. I think that's the real danger, is actually I think it's probably here in Antiwian. And I'm not ready to commit Mystic Nemo to either side yet. Yeah, I figured that guy might get possessed, but I'm pretty sure Dr. Vishnev, or excuse me, the Chaucer's fine against this. He's got 9 lives, and he actually has enough armor with flexible that he's... You wouldn't think it, but I think he's actually surprisingly pretty okay there. So yeah, we could have Slice the Elder go down and after attack... Well, No, I don't know. I think I'm... Dalian Ho's going to get 2 attacks, and he's going to be able to rotate. I actually think this is going to be fine here. Let's attack with full force. Test your might. Headhunter not currently active. Okay, that was all fine. So I'm going to rotate with Scatabouche. And the Chaucer's just going to rotate him back. But it's so that we can re-stun in the second half of the round. I'm going to wait for just a moment on Fossey 254. Gonna wait on curse word. And the Chaucer's got to do the rotation now. So he may as well attack just because he can. Cute. So reap number 1. Reap number 2. Oh my god, he is completely uncovered. That is the true power of broship. Brohood. Brohan. Brochacha. Wow. And I did that rotation because it makes it more likely to succeed. You get a secret hidden morale bonus when you're next to your buddies. So let's go here and take out this fallen hero. That's right, fear the Reaper, or don't. Delling home my knight in shining armor, right? What a Chad. What a god, what a hero. I'm not actually 100% sure what to do with Meta-Wrecker. Maybe here? This guy doesn't have the purple smoke, so he's not going to raise up naturally. So we can cover the corpse to make sure he doesn't get resurrected unnaturally. I think he's safe there. Plaguebird we cannot put there, though, because we're going to lose Hold Steady. Damn it. Okay, that was the attack I was worried about. And Mystic Nemo's going to come into... be a hero, but we're going to have to rotate in someone else, and then he's going to be slower than him. It was a different target than I expected. So there's a line here. It goes like that. So we're faster than this fallen hero, and this one's disarmed, so we're good. Witch arm indeed. Dr. Vishnevsky is going to get a big old AoE. So then what I'm going to do is actually recover on Master Maticus so that when Mystic Nemo rotates, he'll put him in that spot. And then we'll lose Worn Down. Yes, that's the play. Humphrey taking out one ghost. Full force. Dr. Vishnevsky still has both anticipation stacks. So Darling Ho gonna do some big reaping again. So maybe I rotate with apples and fruits now to take out this guy. And T-Wing can weapon swap and still contribute to the fight, even with this terrible injury. It's kind of nice. Unstoppable stacks. Good. Well, we can't rotate. Right. Switch to dagger? Did we have a dagger? Yeah, I should have switched to the dagger. So these guys are both unarmed. I actually can even have the Chaucer fight. So do I have enough for 2 Reaps here? No. So I'm going to do 1 regular attack here. Here. Then rotate and reap. Okay. So the Necros don't have turns anymore. Right, their turns are done, so Mystic Nemo will be faster than them. So we're good there. I think we're good. I think everywhere's fine. Hit him in the head. Oh man. Really? Brain damage? We don't want brain damage on this, bro. We don't want brain damage on that, bro. Maimed foot it is then. Maimed foot would be fine. Eye patch would be a buff. Lunged. Yeah, eye patch being what you hope for is pretty typical. Damn, that was almost clean. That hadn't been a headshot. Granted, he didn't have much body armor either. Full force. Yeah, two-handed maces are always dangerous. Yeah, for sure. Full force. Yeah, that was just unfortunate. That final attack. Yo, Slurgy, just a heads up. Not sure if it's true for everyone. When you open the stream, it was completely blacked out because of Slay the Spike's Reborn extension. Has anyone else experienced that? When you turn it off, it was fine. Huh. Okay, what? This single enemy is actually low-key causing some serious problems down there. Okay. Now we shouldn't be able to. The hell. You've had extensions that shouldn't be doing anything act weird on Twitch, but it seems to be a weird scattershot problem. It is installed on my stream. That is true. How much stream is left? Like 1 hour? That could be about right. You've never seen it before? Me either. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know what you've experienced. But hopefully whatever it was just a transient thing that only affected you, and that it's totally fine now. Brain damage. Okay. Brain damage is... No shinies? Damn. Damn. Your suspicion that is a page loading issue, page load gets interrupted, and the elements on it don't quite know how to behave? Well, that wasn't worth it. No, I think the build stays as is. I think the build stays as is. Can't believe you got hit in the head. That really sucks. The other depressing thing is, as Choppy Cat pointed out, because I just cannot seem to remember that, because it happens infrequently enough, but that was a misplay. I could have just simply swapped to the Catal, which with double grip presumably gave me enough for rotation. Double grip does only get you down to 16. I don't know if I was at exactly 15 or if I had the 16, right? So if I had 16 fatigue remaining, then I would have been able to do that. So, yeah, the XP loss is, I mean, it's fine. He'll still catch up just fine. But yeah, it just sort of sucks. Had to be a headshot. Two-handed flanged mace headshot is serious business. 25% is a lot. I mean, yeah, like it's not. I don't want to overstate it or understate it. It's fine, right? Better than maimed foot, you think? Oh, definitely better than the maimed foot. Definitely better than the maimed foot. But I'm gonna stick with the build as is. I'm gonna stick with the build as is. I think this is not that big of a deal. It means we don't have to level up resolve as much. So that's kind of nice. And the multipliers will still multiply together. We'll just have one negative one in there too. No, we're not going to pivot to Forged. Nope. No. I think the first clause of flexible is sufficient value for what we need, because we're not going to have the fatigue to wear super heavy armor anyway. So I think we stick with it as is. Just dump all those rolls you'd put in initiative into resolve into initiative instead. Yeah, honestly, like seriously, that actually is pretty much true. Right? I think it's honestly still okay. And in fact, I would take a 5 initiative over the 1 melee defense, even with the penalty. Vodcheck says you actually had 17 fatigue, so dagger rotate was a line. Unfortunate. No, fortunate. That means that I have no justification, and like that is a true lesson learned that I should have kept in mind. Haven't had that come up in this run at all, because this is the first bro with rotate. Everyone else has been doing their own special form of rotation via shuffle. So, I don't know. You know, I say we don't want him to have brain damage, and that's true, but it's not that bad. This is definitely better than the maimed foot. The main problem is that the surgeon can't magically fix him. We've got some serious injuries going on right now, as you may have noticed. Forge would get you an additional perk. How would Forge get us an additional perk? I'm not going Death Dealer, so I don't understand how Forge gets us an additional perk. What do we? That doesn't make sense to me. I'm not taking these, right? So I think I'm okay. I don't think the plan is really disrupted. I think it is the ideal way to proceed. You wouldn't get unstoppable if you don't go for initiative, I think. I guess, but I'm not into Death Dealer on this bro. It's fine. The idea is not ignore the polearm mastery, because we might use polearms, but it's not to do big AoE swings. This bro is not gonna engage the enemy in that way, I don't think. Not very frequently. Death Dealer's nice, but I'm not worried about it. Now Rally would be cute now that he has brain damage. So. Okay. So apples and fruits here. We're gonna grab melee skill, melee defense, and probably some resolve. The Chaucer, who's gonna be injured for 6 to 9 days. Oof, that's not nice. Should have just not got hit. And then Slice the Elder. He'll level up like this as well. Now it's time to fight these easy fights, right? Now we just farm caravans. Or just some baby fights against nomads. That's fine too. Should have swapped that. Oh well. Nomads are basically a caravan. Basically. Nomads are basically a caravan. What is this terrain? And don't worry about seeing 14 on the top of the screen. I've got a boy resting. Ah! "14 brotherinos." This terrain is cursed. Take that. Ugh. Terrain sucks. Our injuries suck. Everything sucks. Reaps don't suck though. These enemies suck, which is fortunate. Arrow to the knee? How did he get that? Wasn't even really paying attention. Don't. Sucks that that was preventable, that death. Sucks that I misplayed that. I feel like I played the fight really well otherwise, like up until that point. Like, there were a lot of really interesting and fun decisions to be made earlier in the fight. And some, like, assessment that I was, like, reading the fight correctly and felt like I had a good sense of that and did that part correctly, only to just miss one little mechanical, this one weird trick that is just so easy to forget. It's kind of a dumb mechanic. It's a little bit like that Orc Warlord, though, where it was like, okay, this bro should be fine unless there's a headshot, and then boom, there it was. But yeah, Battle Brothers is very unforgiving due to the nature of how often you fight. Every 5% you give away adds up. Absolutely. I mean, which is why I say, like, you know, again, fully embracing, like, that is absolutely, definitely, definitively, unquestionably, undeniably my fault, right? There was a line that existed that I didn't take that would have saved that brother. And he was fine because we have the Slurgeon. But you know what I mean. He gets his one injury, his one freebie. Boy, the team sure looks like shit. Did we use mushrooms in that fight? No. No mushrooms were used. Might have been a good idea to give mushrooms to Dolly and Ho. Team's definitely hurting at the moment. At the moment, the team is definitely hurting. So we're just gonna we're gonna do some friendly caravan raiding for a little while. Some very simple and easy fights only. Simple and easy fights only. Kind of has to be that way, at least for a little bit here. Okay, so that's our event. Honestly, sure, great, not bad. Day 147 at, oh, let's say 2 p.m. So, not bad. We take that. We're happy with that. What was the latest bro event? It was Deserter in the Forest. So that one's going to be on cooldown for 200 days, which is basically forever. Forever enough. Do I at least look at the briggies that are raiding? I probably should. These fights can often be okay. How far am I going to chase these briggies? This feels a little ridiculous. Assuming it's briggies. Can't imagine it being anything else. That's not briggies. I think it's an okay fight for us, though. Despite our injuries. Easy fights only. I mean, I don't think this one's that bad. The gear could be better. I mean, a lot of things could be better. Oh, you're referring to like Rufin's comment? Yeah, we just haven't fought noble armies much. Also, you have to keep in mind, I think both of you are still thinking of it from the perspective of the current or like the previous version of Hardened. I'm like not even seeing noble armies to even have those fights, really, not that much. And they don't, I don't know. It's quite a bit different. Okay, so we're going to engage this Swordmaster in melee so that he loses his parry value, and then we just gun him down. Okay, not bad damage. And on Curse Word, I'm going to attack this guy and then do that. Okay. Yeah, the endless noble fights was very tiring. It really was. I'm gonna do that. And I could do a hold steady, but like full force. So let's do the hold steady here. Oh, I guess, yeah. Scaramouche was exposed there. Got him. So we need to get someone in melee with these mercenaries. Because I do want to shoot this Swordmaster again. Ideally. May have the opportunity to do that still, though. Because this is going to pave the way. Hit him with one of the 5%. Looks like he can use that hammer now. I think he's figured it out. Okay, pierce chest. Oh. Okay. When in doubt, just hit him. All right, so we're gonna try to get some armors at the end here if we can. We're gonna have to go one more full turn of letting this guy attack us, because we can't get the complete surround in time. And I'm a little nervous about Antiwian doing it at all. But I guess it's like 5% it has to hit him multiple times. So I guess it's fine. Okay, got the disarm. Cute. Okay, so that guy's gonna get daggered down. All right, cool. Think that armor set is dog shit? I mean, sure. We're not in it for the set. We're in it for anything, because our tool situation is garbage. We also were hoping that this would be more than 4. Oh well. Oh well. We need to like fix up our fame. The tool situation is just really bad. I think with the change in the company compared to last run. Oh, the noble sword. No! No, the resolve shield is irrelevant. The noble sword is not. I left that noble sword behind. Damn it. Shit. No, the noble sword sucks. It sucks that we left it behind, I should say. That's the thing that sucks. What I did sucks. Who's the 15th dude? Mystic Nemo. He's going to be a weapon master. Free to do as he pleases. He's going to be a weapon master with a bunch of fatigue reducing stuff. It's going to be the plan. I'm really pissed about that noble sword. I want that noble sword real bad. Damn. I didn't even think about that. How do you already get brain damage? It like just happened. You only see the sword tree being relevant with weapon master and axe, right? Sword and axe. And polearm, right? I'm fine with, I'm happy with the decision, I guess. X is I mean, sure. I agree that it is less exciting. Absolutely. 100% agreed, right? If I were to pick one weapon mastery out of all of these and be less interested, that's one of them, for sure. No doubt. Absolutely don't disagree. But what I do think is that having flexibility as we take on camps that are going to provide us named items, we like having the option available. That's it. Yeah, it's going to be relevant if we find a fame that fits with any. Absolutely. But I agree that axe is less exciting as a weapon class, just in general. Man, I'm really pissed I left that noble sword behind. Still pissed about that. That one hurts. Also, dagger could be relevant on that bro as well. I think I mean, there's a place for all of them. I think axe is one of those weapons that's kind of bad overall, but is actually pretty good with the specific situations for the perks. Like if it's your first attack, doing the extra 40% armor damage is pretty good. And if we want to target a specific body part that's already injured, it's pretty good. Other than that, that's where the good stuff sort of stops. But I think that's pretty good stuff. Yeah, Bearded Blade's pretty good, like disarms. I mean, it's not super exciting, but I also just don't think it's that bad either. Got him. Yeah, and again, it's mostly just so that as I find named gear, I've got those options available. It's just about unlocking options. Yeah. Reap. Full force. I don't know why that guy was laughing. Does he realize what kind of danger he's in? I got it like a little bit laggy there, but in the best way. I love a good lag spike when the good stuff is happening. Okay, if any of them happen to get out, then they get to live. They couldn't do it. Okay. Cool. It's over. And we're gonna grab some of these nimble armors, these like t-shirts and stuff, because, well, sometimes you need a replacement t-shirt. Sometimes you're only practically wearing a t-shirt anyway. Got some armors that are just really bad that need to be fixed up. Really, really bad. Armors that are in complete garbage shape. We just need a little replenishment time. Curse Word finally hit 70 melee skill. So he's gonna get that benefit from hybridization that we've been waiting for. Scavenger feels missed. Scavenger feels so missed. Scavenger feels incredibly missed. Soon, right? Pretty soon. It's not a place for discussion. This chat is purely slanders and pushing agendas. I'm slandering the fuck out of Axis. All right. A strong stance. You know, you got to respect that kind of strong stance these days. Incredible. Incredible, really. Brave words for someone in axe throwing distance. The change to the origin with the loss/change of strength and number and the phalanx really makes this much harder on the tools and drives up the value of the scavenger. Yes, it does. And the changes with noble armor, there's a bunch of changes all kind of working in concert together that I think are making that extra true. Strength in numbers is just like crazy. Absolutely cracked perk. And now it's gone. Run him down. Okay. Not much from that fight, but that's okay. We're into easy fights right now. I'm here for the truly, genuinely boring action. That's my dream. That's my goal. It's my hope. That's my wish. I don't think we need to carry on this Sipar anymore. Yeah, Jester hat be gone. I'm done with ye. So I think our way out of Tools Hell right now is more or less just the little pittance that we get from the caravans. It also is maybe going to come from Scavenger once we're able to finally unlock it. And if we end up seeing some southern caravans, of course we can get those and hopefully have tools. Or the military caravans, right? The secret ingredient is child labor. Always was. Speaking of, is this our tools caravan savior? Is this it? Is this our rescue? Could it be? Time to make Curse Worded Gunner. It's really a bit random, but it's a lot of enemies. So make no mistake, we've got to take them somewhat seriously. What a turn to use the handgun. Or what a fight to have it. Oh, but this doesn't let us, Did I already weapon swap? Oh, they share a type. They're each firearms. I can't hybridization to the fire lance because it's a firearm. Yeah, I'm also surprised they don't have more polearms. So many of them. Okay, so now I can swap to this, yeah. We're gonna get some very nice AoE attacks from all kinds of brothers, all kinds of situations. Here's one of them. That was disappointing. Here's another, but I'm gonna wait on Dolly and Ho. Just a moment. Just a moment. That was one of the things we were waiting for. Get out of here. Full force. Got him. Yeah, the Fire Lances are gonna hit us in the tools, so we're gonna hope that we get compensation for that. I think we should. Full force. Should have activated that. It doesn't matter though. Got him. Yeah, the Fire Lance blasts are... Those aren't free. So much damage there all at the end. Huh. Small target reduces the head hit chance from enemy now? Yes. Yes, it does. For a little while. Which is very good. As you might imagine. full force. Nice and defensive. Ugh. Sir Kells, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Finally got that guy. And that one. Okay, that guy's gonna get away. Here's hoping this particular caravan is just chock full of tools. Just filled to the brim. That's the dream, that's the hope, that's the goal. Let's see what we see. What will it be? None. 0. Well. Disappointing. Disappointing. Well, damn. I guess we got these Linothoraxes, which is like, you know, they're nice. We like them. We like putting them on. They're good and stuff. So something I'm going to do is swap out this Fire Lance. We no longer want this, that's for sure. Let's give the Rondel Dagger here. And then we'll just swap this with the dagger. Regular dagger. I think that'll be the play. Yeah, low HP Forged is just bad in general. Because like a lot of the chest injuries are really bad too. I kind of want to attack this Watchtower. These are usually pretty good fights for us. Yeah, exactly. It's our favorite tower. Actually, hold on. Do we have any movement injuries? Not anymore. Alright. Just wanted to make sure the bruised leg and stuff is gone. Yeah, pierced leg muscles doesn't do it. Yeah. We have a maimed foot? We have a maimed foot on a brother who has like the permanent injury. Yeah. That's fine. Cute. They tried. So we're gonna get up here, make our rightful claim on the high ground. They've got a lot of Arbalesters this time. Things have scaled up. It's a lot more enemies than it used to be. That's right. Hello, our favorite unethical hill. That's right. That's the one. Yeah, they grow up so fast. Hmm. $19 enemies. Hmm. The world do be scaling. Hmm. And I might even keep using the pole flail. Okay. Got the team pretty close to position how we want them. I'm hearing a lot of footsteps. They're doing some stuff. They're moving around. They're shifting. But they're not in vision range quite yet. Who knows where they're going? I don't even think they know. I'm ready to blast them. Work starts in 5 hours. You better go to sleep. You better go to sleep. Thank you, Rufin, for the well wishes. Have a good sleep. I'm actually not going to be here too much longer either. I too should sleep. Don't get booped in the head again? Deal. Nobody wants a head bop. They're still moving. Like, I have a feeling they're gonna approach because I'm hearing the footsteps. So, Plaguebird, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Caw-caw! Always love seeing a good caw-caw. Maybe now they'll move? Okay. But do we have a problem? Am I unable to hit him? We'll see. Oh no. Day 713. We have set our ambush for the garrison using our favorite hill. We know they spotted us and we can hear them moving. We simply will continue to hold until we can spring our trap. That's right. But unfortunately they... Let's see. We need to step up one more level. apparently. Okay. Now they should have to move forward. Oh. Well, they did move forward. May have miscalculated the relative distance we can each shoot. We're there now. We're there now. We got him, we got him. This is a situation where I'd rather have the crossbow on both pros. Take that. Look at us go. Look at us go. Unstoppable. Okay, they got themselves a little man-at-arms. Guy with a silly hat. They're actually pretty good helmets. Yeah, duck helmet. Duck helmet. And I think they're moving forward such that we should activate our abilities at the start of the next round. They are moving forward. They've got a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. Only a 5% hit chance. First contact has been made. Peak gameplay, peak gameplay. Our blasters live rent-free in your mind? Well, yeah. They're serious business. Full force. We're off to a good start. We've got several of their dead bodies on the battlefield. So that's good. That's how you know we've got a solid start. You feel like you've never actually seen our bolas hit anything? I'm sure that's not true and just confirmation bias for when you happen to be paying attention. No, we've hit stuff with them. We have. There have been a handful of times where it's contributed to a kill. A good handful. So there's armors here we want, but kind of just gotta damage them. Full force. Full force. What? I missed. Full force, but we've got a broken limb. Reaped. So anyways, I started blasting. So far, this is pretty clean. Haven't been too many hits from their side. Not too many at all. Meanwhile, we're over here reaping. And slam it. Three-headed flail is such a strange weapon, it doesn't synergize with anything except for itself. Yeah, it is kind of a strange weapon. I feel like that's just true of like one-handed flails in general too. Not even just the three-headed flail, but like all of them. Where's that guy going? I know, isn't this just a wonderful hill? And are they running? Is that what's happening? Like, I can't quite tell. They might be running. This is unacceptable. We'll slingshot the boys forward. That lunge damage was pretty pitiful. Is that a real hammer? Are we big boys now? We've got one real hammer. One singular, real big boy hammer. But just one. Let's see, and this guy's armor's already pretty destroyed. So we're just gonna finish him off the old-fashioned way. With our blades. In fact, we'll let him decide how he wants to die. Just like that. By bleeding to death, apparently, after we hit him. Alright, any shinies? Nah. Has there been a single shiny this stream? I guess there hasn't, has there? Not a single one, huh? We're a dull stream. Yeah, you should see a doctor if that's your situation. Double shiny is incoming? Might be. Might be. To be fair, we haven't fought that many fights with much of a shiny chance. And let's go with hit points here on Mastomaticus. New rule, no shiny allowed. Seems to be one we're following without any issues whatsoever. What an easy rule to follow. Boy, this three-headed flail's almost completely busted. I'm gonna swap back to the one-handed flail. I suppose the durability on that goes down pretty fast. You probably take a durability check for each hit of the flail. I suppose that adds up pretty fast, huh? Yeah, three-headed flail plus wear them down. Sounds pretty interesting. Could be good. Okay, and that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I've been streaming for a little while. I got a slightly earlier start. I think I'm going to try to be a little more responsible and go to bed at a somewhat more reasonable time. So I'm going to leave a snack for future Slurgy. Future Slurgy is going to be like, what was going on here? Why is everyone nearly dead? We're fine. We're just a little injured. We're working through some things. And then once we do, we're going to get some shinies. We've got a lot of gold. We're just around the corner from getting the scavenger, right? And we will be able to do a little bit of event farming, and then we'll be able to make another couple trips into the wilderness looking for shiny weapons, because that's what we want. We also need to find the watermill. I really do want to get the lightning sword, and we just haven't found it. Can't be too many more places, but who knows? It's somewhere. Enjoy the stream? Well, good. I am glad. Very glad. Future Slurgy will be disappointed when he finds out what happened to our new guy. Nah, he knows. He'll remember. He will remember. And honestly, it's not that bad. The brain damage is not that bad. We're getting a little bit of compensation. Gaining the percentage of resolve, losing the percentage initiative. It's fine. It really is. It's not good, but it's fine. It's fine. So, all right. I'm going to send you guys over to, oh, I don't know. Oh, someone who's upside down right now. Ziggy D, because he's in Australia. Australia, mate. And so that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I might play just a little tiny bit of cat game while I upload my VOD. And tomorrow, I will be playing some Mugenics. There's going to be a one-off stream where I'm not going to play Battle Brothers, but I'm going to play some Mugenics instead. So the Battle Brothers will resume on Tuesday. I don't know why my calendar isn't open. Did I close that tab? Why? How could I do that? Yeah. I'll be back on Tuesday. And so to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.